All right, dude.
All right, your mic is on. Your mic is on. Welcome to Monsignor Wogan Larry Casconi Memorial Field here at St. Pius X High School. Opening kick, beginning Friday Night's Lights. My name's Cole Elling, joined with Gino Monachino and Benny Palmentary here for the Rockhurst versus St. Pius game. And right now we get to enjoy this immaculate facility that we are in today on the field, and a little background view of the brand new facility here at St. Pius X.
Yeah, so this is the 70th anniversary of St. Pius. We haven't had football for 70 years, and I did not coach all 70 years. I only coached 35 years. But this is a great facility, one of the best in the Northland for sure, one of the best in the city. And it's still going. We're constantly trying to improve our facilities, and we had a little waiting list to get in this year. We're trying to expand the schools so we can get as many people in there as possible. Both you guys went to Pius.
Yep, 2019 graduates.
Things have changed quickly, haven't they?
Yeah, these last 6 years. I mean, this was a grass field when we were here. This building wasn't even here.
Yeah, there was a hill in the middle of the field.
Yeah, it was a little dome shape. And now we have the beautiful athletic complex down the field as well that houses the baseball, softball team, track and field, and tennis. And this place is just really incredible. And being able to broadcast this game here tonight.
I'm supposed to be able to hear you guys.
I think I'm supposed to hear you, but I don't think we're hearing you. Here are our show. We're just going to break down a little bit of tonight's game. As you might know, the redistricting of a lot of schools here in the Northland, all across the state of Missouri, and as well as a special guest and fellow St. Pius X alum, Stephen St. John, who you might know from New Day with SSJ, 810 Sports Radio. So he'll be joining us here in a bit. But first, let's step into tonight's game, guys. Big matchup for both sides of the team. Now with the redistricting, a district game to open up with, and what a tough one here as Rockhurst comes in as a top-ranked team in Kansas City. I have them here at I think fourth in the state of Missouri, so it should be a good game here tonight.
Oh yeah, this is definitely one of the toughest districts in the state of Missouri. With the great wisdom of Misha, they just announced it today. So Rockhurst has dropped down to Class 5, and they are in our district now with Fort Osage, Platte County, the defending state champs, Truman, William Crispin, and Winnetonka. Yep. So it's a long season, but districts will be here before you know it. I mean, I'll never forget. You're buying your mouthpiece, next you know the game's right there, and you're like, what the heck? Yeah. And then you're at the end of the season, so it goes by really fast once you get into the schedule.
Yeah, especially all the work that goes into it all summer long with summer camps.
It's a lot longer now than it was back in the day. You know, now you're got summer workouts, and you're scrimmaging against other teams all summer long. So it's almost year round. I think we started working out right after the first of the year. So, I mean, you win a lot of games in January. You don't win them in August.
100%.
You got to put the time in.
Yep. So. Yeah, it's a great program they built. Gino is helping out with the Northland Warriors Parochial League with 7th grade?
7th, 8th grade. I tried my hardest, but yeah, we have a few kids coming out here. I've just been, this is my 4th year doing it, so I got some sophomores out here running around. It's nice to see some of them running around and contributing on special teams or defense whenever they need to fill in. But yeah, it's an exciting time, and like you guys said with the district, kind of adds a little bit more implication to the game. Whoever wins this game might be able to get a home game in districts, right? So it just adds, and it adds another level to this first game. Just whoever wins this game can really get their season started off right and get a lot of momentum flowing into their seasons.
Yeah, and for them to get this matchup back on the slate. I know last year was the first year that these two teams faced off in quite some time, but the atmosphere at Rockhurst last year was incredible for that home opener, and now to bring it here, I mean, it amplifies it along with, as you talk about home games and district play when we went to Platte County this year, and I know that left a lot of bad taste in a lot of kids' mouths over the summer, and so I think they can see that and they know how valuable that these games are, so it should be a great matchup. And we also got a lot of new faces that I think we'll be seeing starting on both sides of the ball for both teams, so it should be a great matchup.
Yeah, we lost Tommy Hustler, Charles Ross, Carl Moley, Larry Cascone, Noah McPhee. They're all playing college ball.
Gonzalez.
Yeah, Noah Gonzalez, he's wrestling. Gable Gross. I mean, they lost a lot, but they're going to ask some of these sophomores, some of these juniors, and some of these kids who really could have played last year, but had some of these kids were just they're playing college ball for a reason, and they were just ahead of them. So I'm excited to see the new Warriors get a chance to really take the opportunity and run with it tonight.
100%. It goes to show that growth that you spoke of the amount of kids that were here on this roster last year that are now playing collegiately, whether that be football and a lot wrestling as well. So it just speaks to that growth, along with the Northland Warriors, of bringing kids in and having them ready. You know, their freshman, sophomore, junior year, ready to play. When they were, that spot was filled for years. But
yeah, also Coach Simone's program, Necco Raiders, helping bring in more kids to Pies.
That's one of the reasons, I sent my kids to Pies, and I was trying to get kids to come here and tell their parents, it's the environment. You're not talking about if you're going to college, it's what college you're going to go to. So it's a totally different mindset, and we're in the upper 90% where kids go to college. It's not if they're going to go. So, like I said, the whole community is helping the kid get to a better place.
Yeah, phenomenal environment. Well, let's go ahead and take our first commercial break. When we get back, Stephen St. John will join us, and we are about, I want to say, hour and about 10 minutes till kick, so we got some time, and please stay with us, as we'll be right back after this break.
Sounds good.
In 1995, it was only a dream. And then the dream became a reality. And then there was growth. It grew because we stayed on the leading edge of tech, innovation, service, diversity. We are Echo Select, the talent behind the technology.
Henderson. Lisa, it looked like your AC unit was really heating up.
They was not looking good for us in the first half. I reached up to the vent.
We actually have a replay of that moment right here.
Yep, as you can see right there. That is hot air I'm feeling there, Terry. But in the end, we made the right call.
2 1 hour.
That's right, and they really came through for the team. They installed the new unit, kept their cool, and really made the team comfortable.
Wow. For more live comfort updates, follow us at 1hourheatandair.com.
At Audra Heller & Associates, we're more than your typical realtor. We are a proud sponsor of the St. Pius Warrior community. If you have questions about the value of your home, or if you're thinking about buying or selling and want to know more about the process, or you're looking for an investment property to help with your retirement plan, give us a call and know that Audra Heller & Associates is a proud sponsor and a member of the St. Pius Warrior community.
Good back and welcome. Joining us virtually here at Monsignor Wogan Larry Cascone Memorial Field here at St. Pius, and we're being joined by the Stephen St. John of 810 Sports Radio and fellow alumni here at St. Pius at 10. Thank you for joining us at this beautiful day, beautiful complex.
Well, thank you very much for having me. So much excitement for this long-awaited rematch from last year between St. Pius and Rockhurst. And as an alum, as you mentioned, class of 1990, this is so exciting because never thought I'd see Rockhurst here in the Northland. I didn't know they came up this far, and so very excited about tonight. And you know what? Great weather. We'll take it, and so football's back.
That's right. That's right. And as an alum, I know you keep up with Pius Athletics. You've had some kids here. You currently have a daughter here, I believe, enrolled. And just seeing, I mean, we talked a little bit even 2019 when Gino and I graduated, but in the 90s when you were here compared to now, this facility and then the athletic complex down the field, down the way. Maybe you could speak on that growth here at St. Pius and this strong community that just keeps on getting bigger.
Oh, it's unbelievable. I think about what this stadium was when I was here, and the track or the walking trail that was around the football field. And our weight room. I wrestled for Coach Byers here at St. Pius, and so our weight room was a broken down trailer over there by the school. And yeah, it's unbelievable. And my oldest son Richie played football here, and even since he graduated in 15, even since he was here, it's such a dramatic change. And my son Phil also graduated, and I have twin daughters here that are juniors. One plays on the tennis team, SPX Tennis, let's go, and then the other is on the track team, long jump, and runs a 100 and 200, and so I love it. And my wife works in the cafeteria, so we're a St. Pius family. That's the only place I would send my kids, like you said. Family, faith, community, and you know what, football too. And so I love it. But I told somebody else, it's like. If I didn't know, just drop me in here, I would think I was in a totally different place than where I went to high school all those years ago. But it's tremendous. It's the jewel of the Northland right now.
Amazing place. Amazing place. And, along with the academics as well. I mean, Gino and I, we were here right when they started the X Factor, which are kind of our broadcasting, and got me into, we both went to college doing digital media production. And, it's kind of cool seeing kids get inspired and kind of like yourself, following their dreams of doing sports broadcasting or whatever that might be at the next levels.
Yeah, it's funny you bring that up. My son Phil was one of the hosts of the X Factor, and so he did a lot of good work. And I've actually had 4 different interns from St. Pius that have interned for me at Sports Radio 810, and they've gone on to careers in broadcasting, and so that's been awesome to see that. And so, like you said, there wasn't much of a broadcasting program or any broadcasting program when I was here, but now kids have a chance to, fall in love with being a member of the media or sports broadcasting. And I've had a couple of paths through Sports Radio 810 that have gone on to make careers of it. So it's a great opportunity for kids to do something that they love. It's a lot of fun and something I've enjoyed my entire life.
100%. I know it's the first game of the year. We haven't seen a lot of new faces on the roster, both sides of the ball. But you got a little bit of prediction tonight. You're going to go with your heart with the Warriors. I think it's going to be a great game.
I'm a homer. I was at that game last year at Rockhurst, and we had a chance. We had the ball in our hands, down a score with a chance, I thought, to win it. And I thought we gave Rockhurst everything that they wanted. And tonight we're going to give them something they don't want, and that's a loss. And so I'm going to go with St. Pius. They're going to win by 7. Late touchdown to win it, and then the defense will close the show. And so maybe I'm a homer, but who cares? I picked Pius to win by 7.
I'm rolling with you. I like it. I like a late time Jake Nichols touchdown.
I'll take it.
And we'll stop them on 4th and 3 on the 50, and that's the ball game.
Yeah, that's right.
We'll see. Well, Stephen St. John, I'll let you get back with your family, enjoy it tonight, but I really appreciate you stopping by and talk with the folks.
Now, I'm very excited because my daughters, this is the first time they've actually talked to me at a football game. So as soon as I'm done here, they're just going to go back to don't look at me, give me some money, and then go on the other side of the stadium. So I'm going to go do that. Let's go St. Pius. Go Warriors, baby.
We'll be right back after this break. Thanks again. Short and sweet. Thank you very much. Good back and welcome to the Warriors pregame show, opening game of the year here at St. Pius X High School, as the Warriors host Rockhurst High School, number 4 team in the state right now. Divisional game, so we're going to break down some of the players to watch and some of the keys to victory, maybe for both sides of the ball. So, if Gino, you want to start us off with the Rockhurst roster?
Sure. First, I'll go number 0, Couch Lewandowski. We said his name not a lot last year, but he made a lot of big plays when it mattered. He forced a fumble late in the game. He came in as a backup running back, and I think they gave, or a fullback, and he gave him some good carries. And he's a really smart player in the secondary. So that's a guy I'd watch out for on defense. They have him listed at linebacker. And then another guy I'd watch out for is Kevin Sullivan, the tight end. He's 6'6", 235 pounds, and he's committed to play college football. So that's another guy I'd watch out for. It's a guy that they're going to try and get in the game plan off that bootleg, and I would just put 2 guys on him or have a safety over the top just to help with him.
Yeah, Pius-wise, it's really going to be built on some returning players here. So Jamel Holman, who plays nose guard for us, is a beast. I mean, he's probably, when it's all said and done, he'll probably be the best defensive player to come out of Pius. I mean, he's still growing. We're going to need him because we had some injuries at linebacker, so need him big time. Offensively, we got Jake Nichols making his first start on the varsity level with Hudson playing a little bit of quarterback, a little bit of wide receiver. He's going to be the focal point of the team. We're going to try to give him the ball. Got Cannon Cruz coming in at tailback. He's new. So we got some new faces. Offensive line is our strength. They've been playing together for 2. I think it's all juniors and 1 senior. So they've been playing together for a long time. Nice size. That would definitely be a strength of our team tonight. It may be a high-scoring affair tonight.
That's what I'm hearing, and that's what we've seen Jake come in those garbage time moments, as if you will, last season when the team played really well those first halves. And Jake got to see some action, and the action we did see was a lot of air raid offense, a lot of quick speed on the outside. So I'm curious to see if they keep that going with Jake, because he's got the talent. And
he definitely knows the game. It's just he hasn't been the starting quarterback, so that brings on a little pressure. He just got to learn not to try to overdo too much. Throw the ball away when there's nothing there. Don't force anything. It's all about game management, especially a game like this. If we can manage the game, keep it close, we have a secret weapon, our kicker. I mean, Frankie can hit the ball from 50 yards. So
that's the one player we forgot to mention. Gino and I, one of our favorites last year, Frankie Kaptanovich, the Golden Boot. I mean, we saw some phenomenal kicks.
He had 2 last year against Rockhurst, 2 field goals.
Yes, and he's also a kickoff specialist. He throw him in the corner with the little
back wherever you want, and that's so important. I was a special team coordinator when I first came here in '89, and if you can get your kicker to eliminate half the field and position the ball, it makes covering it so much better. So,
and like teams would. I would kind of get mad up there because like you got to know that our kicker can kick it deep, and they wouldn't even go to the goal line. I'm like, guys, you got to watch the Pius film. This kid is killing half the teams we play.
Yeah, ever since we started getting soccer players out here, I mean that was a weapon. 2020, Anthony's first year, he went to the soccer team, got the best kicker on the team. He was putting the ball in the end zone. That's a huge. When you know they can't return the ball, that's huge. So.
Well, I think we have a phenomenal matchup on our hands. This stadium is already filling up quick as we got 57 minutes till
Where's
kickoff.
the sausage smell? Did they get rid of the sausage smell?
I don't know. I'm going to go up there.
Because we are standing where the old sausage grill used to be.
Yes, right here on the asphalt.
And the smoke would be taking over the field.
It was like a fog machine for the players.
Even though we ate at 3 o'clock at Cascade, I was still hungry at 6. Don't think I didn't have a sophomore run over and give me a couple sauces.
Well, maybe we do another hot dog review like last year.
Honestly, you could tell. I weighed 145 when I first started coaching. I'm 195 now.
A lot of sausage. Happens.
Yeah, metabolism.
That's right. Well, we might go eat some sausage, get ready for this game. You guys settle in. Kickoff's about to happen. Thank you for joining us again on this.
Great day to be a Warrior.
That's right. Every day is a great day to be a Warrior. Thank you, and stay tuned for this upcoming game.
attention towards the near sideline as the St. Pius X state champion Tommies are ready to perform. Ladies, your music is on.
Mic check 1. August 29th, 2025. St. Pius X versus Rockhurst. Yeah, Benny's not getting the return in his. It's a little louder in my ears, but Benny's still saying nothing for him. Check, 1 2 3, 1 2 3. Right.
That's good.
For generations, the stadium has been known as the Steel and Coat. For generations, the playing the unforgettable moments, the background of the championship teams, and the pursuit of our community. Today, the honor of the closer to our building plans, the running of echoes of the past with innovations of the future. They give work facilities that create unique training facilities for all students. New locker room, coaches office, meeting rooms, and training rooms, and a 60-yard practice field. With every foot, every beam, skilled play custodians will build it better. This is more than a sport. It's a good sustained area. A place where legends rely and new memories are made. Our stadium is just running famous games. But it's really famous celebrations.
Welcome to the campus of St. Pius X High School. This evening's Class 5 varsity football game, your St. Pius X Warriors welcome the Rockhurst Hawklets. This time, we ask that you please rise as Father Mark will lead us in a blessing of the new training facility in the north end zone.
In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Lord,
St. Pius X football fans.
All things with wonderful love, and you temper the cares and burdens of our toil. by giving us rest, health, and recreation. Refresh our weary bodies and minds. We entreat your kindness that this place and its facilities will continue athletic and leisure activities to renew spirit and strengthen bodies. Grant that all who use this facility would find enrichment of companionship and together offer you the praise that is your due. We ask this through Christ our Lord. Amen.
We ask that you remain standing as Father Mark will lead us in prayer.
In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit, amen. God, as we gather together as two Catholic schools, we take a moment of silence for all the lives lost and those injured that have rocked our church, especially at Annunciation Catholic School and Parish. We pause to remember the lives lost and the beauty of Catholic education. We offer this evening as a sacrifice of praise to the glory of your name. I ask that you would be with all our athletes, that they would be men of true sportsmanship in class. I ask that you would give their coaches the virtues of clarity of mind and charity of word, our referees prudence and wisdom, and to make sound judgments and sound decisions. May our fans exercise true sportsmanship and civility. God bless our country. God bless America. God bless our Holy Mother Church. And we pray all this in the name of the Father, and the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen.
At this time, please welcome St. Pius' own Charlize Painter, a senior, and junior Jackson Usher, as we honor America in the singing of our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Good evening, St. Pius X football fans. You're looking live onto Larry Cascone Field at Warrior Stadium on the beautiful campus of St. Pius X High School. We'll be kicking off this season opening matchup between two of the state of Missouri's traditional high school football powers, the St. Pius X Warriors and the Rockhurst Hawklets, in a few minutes. I'm Brett Sharp, and with me on the color commentary is the man who holds the SPX school record for most number of combined games as a player and coach from the class of '83, Coach Benny Palmentary. You ready to go, Coach?
Oh, yeah. Hello, Warrior Nation. Great day to be a Warrior.
Yes, indeed it is, Coach. We'll get back to Coach in a minute here to hear his keys to SPX victory. But first, let's get everyone caught up on how these teams fared in 2024 and what we can expect in 2025. In 2024, the St. Pius X Warriors enjoyed a very successful regular season. After a 12-point loss to Rockhurst in the opener, SPX rattled off 8 straight wins to finish the regular season 8-1. Included in those 8 victories was the first ever Warrior win over St. James Academy and 6 conference wins to capture another Midland Empire Conference title, including a dominating 61-0 shutout over Maryville. For the first time in school history, the St. Pius X Warriors were placed in Missouri's Class 5 and opened the district playoffs with a 55-point victory over William Chrisman, followed by a 30-point win over Fort Osage, and this set up a district championship matchup between SPX and number 1 seed Platte County. The Warriors put up a good fight, but were defeated 45-23 by the eventual state champion Platte County Pirates, who finished the season with a perfect 14-0 record. And for this year's 2025 edition of SPX football, gone are the familiar names of last year's senior class, like Tommy Hutzler and Charles Ross III, and stepping forward to take their place as senior leaders are names that should also be familiar to SPX fans, like Hudson Bailey and Tanner Birch. You can also expect this year's junior class to play a prominent role, particularly on both the offensive and defensive lines. In Coach Anthony Simone's 5th season at the helm of the Warriors, check that, 6th season at the helm of the Warriors, one of the new additions to his coaching staff is defensive coordinator Brian Van Howen, who most recently coordinated the defense at Liberty High School. Coach Van Howen is known for playing an aggressive defense with 3 down linemen, but will frequently bring pressure to the offensive backfield with 4, 5, and sometimes 6 defenders. It's sure to be an exciting brand of defensive football for the Warriors. Our visitors tonight, the Rockhurst Hawklets, turned in their usual competitive season in 2024, going 6-4 with wins over the likes of Lee Summit West and Olathe North, and very close losses to Liberty North and St. Thomas Aquinas. The Hawklets season came to an end in the district semifinals, losing a close one 17-14 to the Lee Summit Tigers. Kelly Donahoe is in his 6th year coaching Rockhurst and has compiled a 31-21 record in that time. And this comes on the heels of a 20-year tenure as the head coach at Blue Springs, where he amassed an impressive 782 winning percentage, guiding the Wildcats to 191 wins to just 53 losses. So now the stage is set for this battle between St. Pius X and Rockhurst. Coach Palm, how about wake up?
I'm looking to see who's getting the ball. The referee never said who's getting. He just said defer.
I'll keep an eye on that.
Okay.
Let's tell everybody about your keys to SPX victory
keys.
tonight.
It's like Christmas Day, and it's like you got to be patient. The gifts are going to be down there. Just walk down the steps. Don't run and trip and knock yourself out.
Right.
Settle in quickly. Don't let the moment be too big. Every possession is important, so you got to be patient. Special teams. I think this is where Pius has the advantage with the field goal kicker and punting. Okay, and then most important is our defense stopping their fullback trap.
Right.
They're a fullback trap, toss, boot. If you stop one play, it makes the other two not so good.
Right, exactly.
So it's kind of like the old Maryville. You got to stop the trap first.
Exactly. Coach Donahoe likes keeping the ball between the tackles, doesn't he?
Right.
Little power.
He's old
counter,
school.
Trap.
He's
That's
old school.
right.
Yeah, he's like my offense back in the day. I was watching. I was like, man, that's me. Trap.
Right.
Power.
Find the
some
tight
boot.
end occasionally.
Yeah. Oh yeah, more than occasionally.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes, it's very much so an old Coach Palm 80s and 90s offense.
And they have one heck of a tight end.
Speaking of tight end, that's right.
Yeah,
Old Kevin Sullivan,
6'6". Yeah, 6'6". He played last year. You'll see him block for a second or two and release out in the flat on the boots.
Right.
And I think they're going to try to get him downfield too.
Yeah,
So,
definitely. And Coach Palm talking about Kevin Sullivan, 6'6", 235-pound senior, KU commit.
Oh, yeah.
And he also was weighing offers from, I saw Cal and Vanderbilt and Illinois. I mean, it was pretty much every program under the sun wanted the services of Mr. Sullivan. So it'll be exciting to see how the Warriors fare against Mr. Sullivan and the rest of the visitors from the South.
That's right. Let's ready to rock and roll here.
It's time. Let's go. 2025 SPX football kicking off here, south to north. The Ragin' Cajun kicker, sophomore Connor Devereaux, tees it up for the Hawklets, puts a boot into it. Looks like Connor Cruz will return from around the 7-yard line. Gets clogged up, almost to the 25, call it the 23-yard line. The Warriors will begin with their opening offensive possession tonight.
Jake Nichols' first start, but he got some time in last year, so
right.
The moment shouldn't be too big because he played up at counting the playoffs. So
that's right.
Yeah.
Probably see quite a bit of Hudson Bailey, quarterback.
Hudson will always be on the field, either wide out or quarterback or safety.
Yeah, top of your screen, senior Hudson Bailey, 6'3", 195, lined up at receiver. Tight man coverage, it looks like. And the Warriors are in a 1-by-3 set here. Nichols and Cruz in the backfield. That's sophomore Jake Nichols at QB. He's going to give to junior Cannon Cruz, who lunges his way across the 25-yard line.
I like how Cannon fell forward. Just extra yards. Just keep falling forward, man.
It adds up. For sure, 4-yard pickup there for the junior running back. It is 2nd and 6.
Definitely opens up the playbook, 2nd and 6.
Senior Hudson Bailey lines up in the shotgun at quarterback. 3 receivers flanked to his left, 1 at the bottom of your screen. Bailey's going to keep. It's going to get to the 30-yard line, maybe just across the 30-yard line. A little shy of the line to gain by 2 yards. It is 3rd and 8.
3rd and 2.
Check that. Thank you. 3rd and 2.
We didn't lose yards.
Got to reverse it. I'm going the wrong way, Coach.
And I'm the old one here.
Shoot, I'm rusty. It's been a while since I've been in this booth, Coach. I'll find the rhythm here, hopefully. Nichols back at QB. 3-by-1 for the Warriors. 3rd and 2, 10:45 to go in the first quarter. Nichols, quick hitter to senior. Nick Springer picks up the first down.
Take what they're going to give you. They were playing loose coverage. Throw the hitch all day long.
It was open. Find that soft spot in the zone. Savvy senior receiver there, Nick Springer, found that soft spot, needed 2 yards. Picked up 5. Picked up 7. Cannon Cruz, hang on there. He's going to get thrown for a 2-yard loss.
Yeah, that's quick penetration from 88. Kevin Sullivan.
Not a surprise, yeah.
Playing both ways.
Playing both ways, that's right. Yeah. We were talking about his skill.
And his brothers on the other side, number 70. So they got the Sullivan brothers on the D-line.
Yeah, Kevin will play at the next level as a tight end, but he's also a heck of a defensive end. 2-by-2 for the Warriors. Nichols and Cruz in the gun. Goes to Cruz. A little confusion on the offensive line there. We got outflanked by the Hawklet defense.
They blitzed 2 guys from the outside, so I don't know.
Right where we were running the ball, too.
I don't think it was a blocking mishap. It was just we don't have enough blockers.
That'll bring up 3rd down for the Warriors, 3rd and 21.
This is what I'm talking about, being patient. You don't have to get this first down. Flip the field with a punt.
Exactly.
Don't force anything. Maybe a post and break a tackle.
2 safeties lined up deep for the Hawklets. Playing very soft. Might find something underneath. Nichols.
There you go.
Exploit underneath here to chase Brookings. Brookings is across the 45. Going to be short by
a yard and a half,
2 yards, maybe a yard and a half. Nichols to Brookings.
That just makes it harder on the offensive coordinator. Should I go or should I punt?
Right.
They're going to probably try to draw them off sides here.
I would agree. 4th and 2 here for the Warriors. Nichols, hard count. Hawklets are holding their water. Warrior offense checks the sideline. Are we going live or are we going to go hard count here? Let's see. It's just a 4-man front up front. Nichols going to keep. Get a push, boys. Get a push. Get a push. First down, SPX. Jake Nichols plunges his way to midfield.
That's our strength, offensive line. Run behind those big boys.
Get behind those big boys for sure. I was doing a little math today, Coach Palm. This is the biggest. We talked about this before. Yeah. The biggest offensive line in Pius history.
Willie Cashmore went in the Hall of Fame last night. His senior year, we had a big offensive line. We had 6'6", 6'3", a tackle. We had a 320-pound left guard, Charlie Simone, and we were pretty salty back then.
Pretty stout and salty back then, but just the average here, 6'3", 285 for this edition of the Warriors. Cannon Cruz finds some room to roam, and he plunges into Hawklet territory behind that big offensive line. Picks up 3 yards on first down. It's 2nd and 7.
And with the turnover, this is Pius should take advantage of this. You got new kids playing on the field. Right now, the game feels like it's going 100 miles an hour.
Exactly.
You got to take advantage of that.
Right. Play to our strengths here for sure. Bailey in at quarterback, Cruz in the backfield. Hudson going to have to eat this one. Cash Lewandowski, junior linebacker for the Hawklets, joined by Kevin Sullivan in the backfield there. They throw Bailey for a 5-yard loss. It's 3rd and 14.
Yeah, it looks like they're blitzing us and we're play action. We may have to just quick throws, quick hitches to stop, to stop the blitzes. Maybe a screen here or there.
3rd and 14 with 6:54 to go in the first quarter. Linesman on the near side here stops the play. So Lewandowski can get his shoe tied. I would imagine he knows how to tie his shoes, but he's got those thick gloves on. He's going to get
that
a
many
help.
Coaches, you should have a guy be an all-time shoe tie.
We need a shoe tire.
Shoe tire. Yeah. I know. I need one. I can't bend down.
Reaching that age, aren't you? Yes, I know, Coach. You put that on a tee for me.
Yeah.
So 3rd and 14 here once we get organized and set. Warriors are going to go 3 by 1. Looks like Brookings, Chisholm, and Springer lined up wide. On the far side and on the near side, Jake Nichols. Bailey's going to keep. Picks up a block on that left side. Lunges his way across midfield. He's down at the 49 of Rockhurst. That's a 5-yard pickup.
Yeah. It's kind of hard to call 3rd and 14 plays back-to-back.
Right.
It's like,
so that brings up 4th and 9. Looks like the punt team coming in here for the Warriors. Frankie Kapitanovich doing the punting. And lined up deep to receive for the Hawklets. Looks like
too deep.
Thomas Mojica and Cash Lewandowski. And Kapitanovich puts a left foot into this one and drives it.
That's what I'm talking about.
Inside the 10-yard line.
Yes.
Exactly what you're talking about, Coach.
Exactly.
Flip the field, right?
Field. The best offensive play ever called is a punt. You average more yards with that than any other play.
It gobbles up field.
It drives me crazy. Last week, Iowa State, K-State. K-State goes for it with 8 minutes left, only down by 3 on their own 40.
Right.
In a soaked field, just punt the ball.
Right.
Unless you have no trust in your defense,
Good point. Speaking of defense, here is the Warrior defense on their first time on the field here. It's going to be a 3-man front here. Jamel Holman in the middle.
Maybe. I have a little inside information. We may not be in a 3-man front.
You know what? You're right. I see Cato Wadika down there. That's a 4-man front.
We may walk up a couple linebackers.
Cato Wadika, Jamel Holman.
See, we're gonna overload the tight end side.
I got it. Charlie Ross
Take
and
away
Tim
that
Barak
toss.
at the end. Hawklets under center. Give goes to Lewandowski. He's met at the line of scrimmage, but wiggles his way free for about a 3-yard pickup. It's 2nd and 7.
Yeah, his philosophy in defense is confuse the blocking. So
right, yeah, I've seen it in practice.
Right.
Saw it at the scrimmage. A lot of movement.
He didn't want to show this front until tonight.
Yeah, a lot of different looks, and different look here. Cole and Crosby are the inside backers. Medberry and Billington at corner. Brookings and Chisholm are your safeties. 2 high safeties looking to throw far side. Eric Billington on the coverage, but the Rockhurst receiver, Blake Thomas, does a nice job coming back for that ball.
Coverage was there.
6 yards.
I mean, good coverage is a better route by the receiver.
Right.
And a good throw by the quarterback. He didn't wait for him to get open.
Yeah.
He threw it right there.
Right on the break. Coach is talking about junior quarterback for Rockhurst, Garrett Miller, 6'1", 185-pound QB. Whole I formation, pro formation here. Going to run to that strong side. Lewandowski picks up a couple nice blocks. He's brought down by a trio of Warriors, Brookings, Barak, and Cole.
That's their bread and butter, the power toss. And then they'll run the boot off of it. So
right, kind of a jab, hook. Yep.
They'll actually fake the toss and run a boot off of it.
So that'll make it 2nd and 3 for the Hawklets. 4:30 to go in the first quarter.
So, like right here, if they boot back, 88 is going to block and release in the flat.
And then release into the flat,
yeah.
yep. And
fullback
we
trap,
go inside. Met quickly right at the line of scrimmage is the Hawklet ball carrier. He's brought down by Cato Wadaka, Atim Barak, and Jamel Holman. Give up maybe half a yard. It's 3rd and 2.
That's the beauty of having Jamel in there. He's just, you're not going to run up the middle on Jamel.
That's right.
I said before, I think when it's all said and done, he's going to be the best defensive lineman ever to come out of Pius.
He's on his
still
way
going.
to it. That's right. 6 foot, 250-pound junior. All everything last year. Conference district. All state, I believe, as well. 3rd and 2. Miller gives to Lewandowski. And he gets a full head of steam. Connor Crosby does a nice job meeting him in the hole, but Lewandowski has enough momentum to move the sticks. First down, Rockhurst. At the 32-yard line. 3:35 to go in the first quarter.
We're making them work. That's the whole thing. Make them work.
Right.
There's going to be a mistake and just capitalize off it.
Hudson Bailey checks in for Cato Wadaka. We're going to lighten up the defensive line a little bit here. 3 down linemen. Mason Wright, outside backer, towards the bottom of your screen. Miller looking to throw. Oh! Right on cue, Mason Wright brings down the Hawklet receiver, Max Moylan, after a short gain. Make it 2nd down and 5 to go.
Yeah, we lost containment and put the linebacker on an island. I mean,
Right.
you had to make a choice there. He did the smart thing. You could always break up.
Yep.
But we got to get that
Keep
fixed.
the play in front of you.
Yeah,
Right,
we gotta
right.
get that.
Second and 4 for the Hawklets. 3 receivers split wide to the bottom of your screen. I want to drag a safety over here, too. Miller looking
speed
to
option.
Lewandowski makes one Warrior miss. And Bailey and Ross will bring down Lewandowski. Pretty close at the line to gain here.
Sure. It's right
Oh,
on.
no. We got a nice spot there. It's
right on it.
It's a yard. No, it's about a yard.
Foot,
Half a yard
about
off.
a foot. Yep.
3 yards. Or, I'm sorry, 3rd down and 2
foot.
feet
Yeah, 2
to
feet.
go. Got to read the old laser down
you
over
know,
there, Coach.
It always could be a fumble on the exchange here. So
Yeah, under center. Anymore, gosh, you don't see many high school teams under center. It's kind of unique.
I'm not.
And you miss it. You miss those days. I know, Coach. Miller under center. Oh, he's going to sneak. He tries the A gap on the right side, and he might have got just enough here. Yep. Linesman on the far side is going to signal the chain gang to truck it a little bit to the north. Needed 2 feet, and he got about 2 feet, 3 inches.
First quarter's almost over.
Yeah.
Keep it close. Manage the game.
A stalemate thus far. Minute 30 to go in the first quarter. The Hawklets have yet to penetrate Warrior territory.
Tight ends out of the game.
1-by-2 for the Hawklets. Miller under center. Lewandowski and Mojica in the backfield.
Trap.
Ross pressuring Miller, flushes him out, but he's going to connect with Lewandowski, who gets forced out of bounds inside Warrior territory by Chase Brookings. It's a flag on the play, far side.
Legal man downfield, maybe?
Let's check the white hat here. We've
Hold.
got a
hold.
Got a hold coming back.
Take advantage of it, guys. Let's go. Still first
Was that
down.
the hold signal? No, that was illegal use of hands.
Yeah,
wasn't
illegal
it?
use of
Yeah,
hands.
there we go. So maybe blocking the back type of deal.
Tight ends back in, so we're looking first down, power, trap, possible boot, but I think they're going to try to run the ball.
Right.
He's not going to get impatient there.
Right. They've had success running the ball. Minute 3 to go here in the first quarter. After that spot foul, the ball comes back to almost the original line of scrimmage here. It's going to be 1st and 9.
And this could be a down where you go for it. I mean, you go deep.
The old shot play down.
I mean, it's still first down, and they think they can control the line of scrimmage. He almost got basically one-on-one with no coverage over the top here.
Yeah, Medbury at the bottom of the field here. Covering the Hawklet receiver, Elijah Curtis.
We're bringing the heat.
Miller looking this way to Curtis. He's also looking underneath. Sullivan can't hang on. Nice pass break up there by
got
Chase
penalty
Brookings.
in the defensive backfield.
Flag in the backfield. This could be going against the Warriors here.
Yeah. You know, we brought a lot of heat there, but we didn't have a lot of penetration. That's scary because that means you're locked up man to man.
Right, right.
Somebody's got to get loose.
So with 56 seconds to go in the first quarter, we've got a flag on the play here. It was 1st and 9, holding against the Rockhurst Hawklets and holding against SPX.
Okay.
We're going to offset it.
I only saw one flag.
Right. I didn't see this
holding
from the
from back
backfield.
there offensive.
Right. So just like you did on the playground, the kickball playground field, we're going to have a do-over.
Yeah. No do-overs.
Do-over.
Still first down. How did they lose a yard, though?
Spot foul on that first one.
Yeah.
But they ended up not. Oh, yeah. Well, they just bumped it back. I don't know.
First and 9, now it's 1st and 10.
They just changed the spot of
home
the
field
spot
advantage.
foul. 1st and 10, trips, bottom
Watch
of your
quarterback
screen.
draw. Oh, screen.
We're going to go near side, try to set this screen up, and it is well blocked. We've got the angle in the secondary here, and Chisholm is going to bring down the Hawklet receiver inside the 20. Big play for Rockhurst.
Good blocking by the receivers. You know, those plays, one block, and you're off to the races.
Brings it,
so
right.
It's a lot of pressure on that corner.
42 seconds to go. Rockhurst penetrates Warrior territory here. This ball's going to get spotted at the 17-yard line.
That was the first time they did a bunch setup like that.
Yeah, that bunch set.
Yeah, you knew something was up.
Well, and it creates the right angles, too, and they blocked that play perfectly. Miller pitches far side to Lewandowski. He's going to cut back, finds a soft spot in the Warrior D, gets across the 10, picks up about 8 yards on first down. It's 2nd and 2.
Defense has been on the field for a while, so they have to regroup. Suck it up. All it takes is one play. We're just not getting off blocks.
Right.
Like we're dancing out there. We got to rip through. Still in gun.
Junior quarterback Garrett Miller in the shotgun, looking to throw. Far side, tries to connect with Sullivan on the fade. And we've got a late foul coming here. And this might offset.
Yes, we might get offset.
This might offset. We'll have to keep an eye here. And time ran out here on the first quarter, so we're going to flip the field and let the officials sort this out. And, Coach, you'll learn these are the times that time just drags on up here when you're waiting for an official's call.
Yeah.
Here's our signal from the white hat. So dead ball, foul, personal foul, Rockhurst, and dead ball, personal foul, SPX. We're going to offset this. We're going to shake hands, we're going to make up, and we're going to flip the field here.
I never liked that call because it doesn't stop anything. If you call it on one side,
right,
and that coach is going to go
correct
it with that player.
Right.
As a ref, I know it. You got to make a decision.
Right.
Not saying it's easy way out, but I think you don't settle the teams down. You know what I'm saying? You're not correct.
Yeah, nobody's really been punished at
no
this
one's
point,
been punished.
right? Yeah. Understood. All right, Coach. Well, we are going to flip the field here. Second half action going to start here in just a minute. And we're going to bring on President Joe Pat Ross here in just a minute. I think maybe what we'll do, we'll let things play out here just a little bit as far as this possession. Pivotal point of the game here, and we want to make sure we don't shortchange President Ross anytime. We've got a lot of great stuff to talk about here, Coach.
That's right.
Tremendous growth in the enrollment of the school. Over 500 kids now for the first time since.
And they're bigger kids, so they take up more room.
Well, that helps, right? Exactly. It helps on the football field, and we need more classroom space. They're bigger kids, that's right. But yeah, we've got an enrollment over 500 kids now, Coach. 504 to open the school year. Highest enrollment since 1979.
And who was a freshman in 1979?
That was a pivotal year in SPX high school history.
I brought all my friends there, and we were 162 strong.
That's right. You were a freshman in 1979. Yes.
First year, we went to state.
Yes.
We finished second in state football.
Finished second in state that year, and then a couple years later ended up
winning state in 81.
That's right, against Genevieve Valley. And you know what? I did a little historical checking. We were the first Northland team to win state.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Little known fact.
And I still have the program from that game.
We
used to have a dinner the night before, and you had dinner with the other team.
Ooh.
All the teams were there. And they said, both are Catholic schools, both wear blue and white, both named Warriors. And the last sentence is, don't be surprised if this is a tie. And what was the final score?
0-0.
0-0.
12 minutes to go here because we're at the start of the second quarter. I told you I'm rusty.
3rd and 2.
3rd and 2 for the Hawklets. Just inside the 10-yard line. Call that the 9-yard line here. Looks like Miller's going to line up under center with a big fullback to his right, Quinn Walsh. Going to give to Lewandowski. Big hole on that left side, and Lewandowski's going to break through. Touchdown, Hawklets. There is a flag on the play.
On them. On Rockhurst.
Nope, it's good. They're going to decline. It's against us. Face mask.
Oh, okay.
Decline that. 6 points on the board for the Hawklets with 11:56 to go in the second quarter. We'll get lined up for the PAT here.
They had trouble with the extra points last year. They didn't even try it last year.
No, they kept 1 for 2 last year. But this year they are going to line up for a PAT. Sophomore Connor Devereaux to do the kicking out of the hold of senior backup QB Joe Pitzel. Snap is good, hold is down, and that is
no good.
Wide near side, no good. Score will hold 6-zip. Visitors from the north, the Rockhurst Hawklets. All right, and joining us here in the booth on a beautiful night for football is President Joe Pat Ross. How you doing?
I'm doing really well. I'm doing very well. How are things going up here for you for the first time back? You weren't here last year.
That's right. Yeah.
I had everybody asking what happened, and
right. I just didn't have the time last year, but I got a new partner here, Coach Benny Palmentary, knocking the rust off a little bit. I fumbled a couple things. 2nd and 8 was really 2nd and 2, but I don't know. I hope you'll still keep me around, Joe.
Yeah, we'll definitely do that. But the problem is you've got a little bit of purgatory right now. You're having to be on with me, right?
Right.
So that's a little bit of punishment, for your time away.
Well, no, I'm glad you could join us here. Like I was just talking to Coach Palm there. Tremendous things going on here at SPX. We were just talking about this high enrollment. We just got over the 500 mark. Incredible.
The amazing thing about that is, you think about when Benny was here back in 1979 as a freshman, and they had 162 kids in a class. The big difference was you had about 35 kids in your average class, 30 to 31 kids.
Student-teacher ratio was
that
different,
student-teacher ratio was a little different then. And now, what we're dealing with is to maintain our accreditation and where we want to be, it's about 23, 22 to 1. Right. So it's a little different. So we just need more room.
Right. Exactly. Yeah, which we will get into here. Eric Billington's going to field this kickoff. This young man's got some speed. He gains the corner, gets across the 30-yard line, maybe just shy of the 30. He's going to be pushed out at the 29-yard line. The Warriors will begin their second possession at their own 29, 1st and 10 Warriors. So, it's just tremendous, too, and we think about all the families that have come through here. Of course, your family, just, tremendous. I got a note from Cheryl the other day did you realize that your nephew Charlie and your son Andrew are the 17th and 18th Ross boys to play football here at Pius?
Wow. Well, I knew it was a lot, but Cheryl's a lot better at keeping track of things as I am.
She's got it all figured out.
She definitely does.
Nichols in the gun here. Going to give inside to Cruz. Cannon gets across the 30. Ball comes out. The linesman on the far side is going to say Cannon had a knee down before that ball came out. Warriors will retain possession here, 2nd and 7.
You know, Brett, one of the things I really wanted to talk about is the why behind St. Pius, and why families came together. Again, St. Pius is a diocesan school, but we weren't started by the diocese. We were started by families. But
That's
I'll let
right.
you go ahead.
It was just a group of people that saw a need there. Nichols goes far side, connects with senior receiver Hudson Bailey. We needed 7 yards. It looks like we got 8. First down, Warriors. But it was what, like 6, 7, 8 families?
6, 7, 8 families.
We need something here.
Started St. Pius in the basement of St. Gabriel's grade school,
which was St. Michael's at the time.
Yes,
little known fact. Nichols, check that. Bailey fakes to Cruz, keeps inside. 5-yard pickup for the senior quarterback. It's 2nd and 5. And so they knew that, hey, the Northland's growing.
That's right.
The only high school north of the river was all the way up in St. Joe at the time, right?
Well, the only Catholic high school, right?
Right.
And
I'm sorry, yeah.
Right. So why did they come together? They wanted something more for their families. They wanted something more for their kids, and they wanted that Catholic education.
Right. Cannon Cruz stood up at the line of scrimmage there. No gain, maybe a foot on the play. We'll call it 2nd and 4. So building things back then was a little bit different than building things now, right? I think about the stadium we're sitting in right now, and you've got guys like John West and Warren Robertson to thank. The things that they did literally in their spare time. I always love the story about all the mismatched concrete that this stadium was built out of. Mr. Robertson, Mr. West, they'd go around to construction sites and just grab the leftover concrete at the end of the day. Fumble on the play. It looks like Nichols was able to cover that up. Jake was able to hang on to that ball on the fumbled exchange there. I'm sorry, on the fumble, the center QB exchange. That'll bring up 4th down, 4th and 5. But yeah, things are built differently now, right?
Things are built differently, and and things cost a lot more now today.
Right.
It's kind of crazy. But again, you talked about the recycled concrete and all of that.
Yeah.
That's still here. It's still part of our bleachers. When we did the renovations to the stadium, we wanted to honor that, so we kept that in place. And everything that's in blue when you come to that stadium, when you look at the bleachers, that was all the things that were put together by those families, by those people that were really caring about St. Pius.
Right. Kapitanovich's punt fielded about the 12-yard line. Lewandowski picks up a couple nice blocks. He's going to get corralled by a couple Warriors inside our own territory. Lewandowski goes across the 35 down to about the 34-yard line. Well, yeah, that concrete, it's not just a symbolic foundation, right? It is literally the foundation. And then what's so cool is we've used that, we honor that past, and we literally use it and continue to build, much like our building.
That's right.
I mean,
and we talk about our campaign that we're in the middle of right now. Brett, we're trying to raise $10 million to build finish off what we're building in the north end zone,
right?
The training center
facility.
We're trying to build out this new commons area and these new classrooms. We're kind of at capacity, and we need these 4 new classrooms to help get us to where we're going to be for next year.
Right.
We're expecting 540, 550 kids in the school next year, so we're really in need to raise some money.
It's a problem, but
it is a problem.
What a good problem to have.
It's a tremendous opportunity, right?
Exactly. Just a challenge. We can deal with it.
Kind of like this game.
Yeah, just a challenge. We can deal with it. So on first down, there was a offside penalty, flag thrown. I think we lined up a little too tight into that neutral zone. So this will be a 5-yard penalty against SPX, make it 1st and 5.
And I talked about the $10 million campaign, Brett. We've had an incredible response so far. We've raised about $5.5 million of the $10 million campaign. It's a great response so far. We really need to raise this next $4.5 million. If we can get that $4.5 million in pledges, I would really like to start breaking ground on this next phase.
Right. We need the room. Screen on the near side here. Hawklets are going to get inside the 20 down to the 19-yard line. That'll move the sticks. And, too, Joe, I think about it, this training facility up at the stadium here is tremendous. What a nice thing to have. But a big part of this campaign, too, is really just kind of the nuts and bolts, meat and potatoes.
That's right.
We need office space. We need classroom space, too, right?
Office space, classroom space. And then, the city's helping us out with their new little rules around storm shelters. And
right.
We have a great storm shelter that we built when we built our our auxiliary gym. It's got a great storm shelter under it. But the new rules say you got to have a...
Yeah, new building codes are a little different. Yep.
You got to have something that'll withstand a 250-mile-an-hour wind event for 2 hours.
Right. Jet sweep goes far side. Thomas Mojica on the carry.
So with that, there's a lot of expenses that roll into that, and so this will give us a great footing to be able to grow the school, to take care of the kids that are here, and to really put that focus on education that we need to put on there, and adding these classrooms, these teachers, and doing what we need to do for the future.
We need the space. That's right. Well, and something that's so cool, I love how this campaign is called the Warrior Legacy Campaign. Because so many of us for generations now have benefited off of literally the sweat of the back of those that came before us. Give goes to Lewandowski. He's got a lot of room. He's going to punch this in for a Hawklet touchdown. 12-zip. Hawklets. But now it's really our turn, right? Now it's our turn to keep this thing moving forward and continue this Warrior legacy.
That's right. Well, St. Pius, this is our 70th year. It's our 70th year. It's an incredible year for St. Pius, and we've got more challenges coming our way, and quite frankly, we need the community to say yes right now, to step out in faith and to really do some things to cement this school for the next 70 years, right?
Right.
The people that came before, they got us here. Now it's our turn to make that donation, make that pledge, and to help St. Pius get ready for the next 70 years.
Right. Going for two here are the Hawklets. Miller and Hayes in the backfield. Charlie Ross is going to meet Hayes in the backfield and prevent that 2-point score. That's a big play. We needed that.
Yes.
Nice job by your nephew there, Joe. Pat?
Yeah, my dad will be happy to watch that one. He'll probably want to see that one in replay. So
for sure.
He's my dad's getting ready to turn 90 years old.
Oh, Mr. Ross. My goodness.
He'll be 90 in November, and he watches faithfully every week. He just can't wait to watch the Warriors play.
Love it. Excellent. Well, you did a fine job raising that family, Mr. and Mrs. Ross. And so with the Warrior Legacy campaign, you can see on your screen there, you've got all kinds of bullet points, what we're trying to do, and you can also scan that QR code to learn more. And when you're ready to help out, whether it be with your time, talent, or treasure, as Father Mike Roach always used to say,
that's right.
Just reach out to the good folks in the advancement office, Brooke Crosby, Missy Little, and others, and they'll get you rolling, right?
It definitely gets you rolling. The other thing that I really ask is please, 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 please pray for us, pray for our community, pray for this school, the success of this. But, we've had a couple of things that have happened in the last week that have really shook people.
Yeah, of course.
It's going to take prayer because, this is a spiritual battle that we're in.
Right.
And we need people to be praying for us as well as donating with your time, talent, and your treasure.
Eric Billington fields this short kickoff, takes it around the far side, gets across the 30. He's going to be angled out of bounds at the 35-yard line. That's right. Starts with prayer, starts with time, talent, treasure. Keep it rolling, right?
We need it all.
Yes, sir.
Jesus never said he wanted a little bit. He wanted it all, right? He wants it all.
That's right.
We just don't know how he's calling us to give it. So, please consider supporting the Warrior Pride Legacy campaign. We do need your support. We need everyone out there who's listening to do all of those things. Support us in any way that you can. And we would love to be talking next year on this air, on these waves, and talking about 550 kids in the school. But we can't do it without you, so... please consider supporting now.
Indeed. Excellent. Well, Joe, excellent. Keep up the good work.
I don't want to keep panhandling here, so I'll let you guys get back to doing your job.
Excellent.
But thank you so much. Thank you so much to everybody who helped get us to this 70-year mark that we're celebrating this year. And if you could come back for homecoming, we're going to be doing a 70th birthday party for homecoming, and we'd love to have you back here for that.
It's going to be a good time.
Be a great time.
Unbelievable. 70 years. Incredible. And on 2nd and 10 there, we don't go for a 70-yard gain, but we go for about a 30-yard pickup. Nichols to Bailey, gets inside Hawklet territory. Flag on the play. Nichols gives to Cruz. Cannon does a nice job picking his way across that Hawklet defense. We'll have to watch this flag here. We've got a false start against the Warriors. Well, Joe, thank you again.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Thank you very much. And thank you so much, Coach, for allowing me to step in on your microphone here for a little bit. And I'll let you guys get back to doing what you guys do so well. Have a great day, Warrior family.
That's right. Great day to be a Warrior. Thanks, Joe Pat. President Joe Pat Ross checking in, giving us all the lowdown on the Warrior Legacy campaign. It's tremendous.
I've been around for a long time. I can't remember a day we weren't asking for money. That's what it is. That's what
gotta have it.
We were
always
trying to get something.
Right. 1st and 15 here for the Warriors after that false start penalty. Nichols under center. He's going to boot.
He went the wrong way.
Looking near side. He did boot the wrong way. And Jake's going to keep this, pick up about 4 yards, gets to midfield. That'll make it 2nd and 11.
Now all the receivers went left and we booted right.
That's a lonely place to be for a quarterback.
Called misdirection.
Very misdirected. Faked everybody out. So 2nd and 11 here with 7 minutes to go in the second quarter.
Come on, boys.
Warrior offensive line of Kyler Kuhn, Darren Britt, Noah Eblin, Tanner Birch, and Kanaz Thomas Jr. do a nice job protecting Jake Nichols as he fires the pass to the far side, connecting with senior receiver Hudson Bailey. Nichols to Bailey. Picks up 3 yards.
Another receiver is going to have to get involved.
Right.
I need somebody.
Yeah, we've hit Bailey, Brookings, and Springer thus far tonight. 3rd and 8 for the Warriors. Jake looking far side, connects with Hudson Bailey.
That was a high-risk throw.
On the near sideline here. Squeaked it into that window, Coach. Moved
I
the
thought
sticks.
That was 6 the other way.
Right. Put just enough on it from the 47 down to the 24. That's a 23-yard pickup. Nichols to Bailey. Cruz with the carry. Picks up 2 yards, 2nd and 8.
Rockhurst going timeout. They're a little winded.
Yeah, get their breath caught here. So that was the junior running backs. 7th carry, 12 yards on the night. Timeout on the field, 5:51 to go. Second quarter.
We got to get points.
Got to get points.
Got to get points. I don't care what kind of points, we got to get points. First game of the year, they got some big guys out there. You got to make them work, you know, because they're going to wear down. I would have to say we're in better shape. I know what kind of camp Coach Simone runs.
Right.
And I was in shape just watching them. That's how much they ran.
Well, during this time out here, Coach, we're going to give a quick thank you to our Booster Club sponsors, Forvis Mazars, Echo Select, Audra Heller, 1 Hour Heating and Cooling, McDonald's and the Ward Organization, Zone 6 Fitness, Whole Harvest, Staco Electric Construction Company, Keen Wealth Advisors, and Necco Coffee.
And as I said that I was a timeout, they took their big nose guard out of the game because
Yeah,
he
they
was
did.
a little winded.
Yeah.
So
5:51 to go, second quarter, 2nd and 8, SPX at the 22. Give goes to Cruz. Cannon not much doing on that right side. Picks up maybe a yard. It's 3rd and 7.
I like to see Charlie Ross get involved, the tight end.
Right.
The old Teddy wide dump.
The old Teddy wide dump.
Because there is a guy over him, but we got to give a little distraction to get him open.
With the Teddy motion, right, exactly.
Or we don't do too much motion, but I mean, just to get that tight end.
It's in the playbook.
We have no tight end now, so it's
not happening here. We're
going
to go
1-on-1
3
up
by
top.
1. We do, and a bit of a size mismatch, too, when you look at Bailey and the defender covering him, who looks to be 5'9", 175, compared to Hudson's 6'3" frame. Maybe we go high up top there.
You know what? I say just keep it. Oh, go ahead. I say just keep the drive alive. I know. Yeah, you could run it. I would run a hitch at 8 yards.
Quick.
Or 9 yards.
Right.
Get the first down.
Get free.
Yeah. Or you can run a slant or a skinny post where the guy can run for the first down. If he breaks tackle, he scores. But the main thing is get this first down.
Right.
And you may have 2 downs to get
Hang on to the ball. Exactly with where you're at here.
But I would kick if I don't get this for sure.
We'll see what happens here. So the Warrior Pride Booster Club would like to thank its partner, local McDonald's owner-operator, the Ward Organization. Stop by the Ward Organization's Northland McDonald's location at I-35 in Shoto. And don't forget to download the McDonald's app for great deals every day. Nichols looking to throw, goes far side to Bailey. Nice coverage. Flag's coming out. There's the flag. A little too aggressive with that coverage was the Hawklets defender. You called it, though, Coach. We had the size mismatch there.
But I'm going to tell you what, the free safety immediately ran to Hudson's side.
Yeah.
That's going to open up the post from the backside.
Right.
So they're cheating his way.
Right, because it's been just a single safety up high, right? So
well,
if he
Warren
takes
Trips,
off,
he's immediately going to Hudson.
Yeah.
So.
Pass interference against the Hawklets.
Should be first down. It's not first.
They're going to step this off from the line of scrimmage. Marching down to the 11-yard line.
So we can still get another first, which is nice.
Right. So we got that going for us.
Which is nice.
No
movie lines tonight.
That's the first one we've dropped in. I thought we would do a lot more of that. We'll have to work on that. I know Benjamin Leonard Jones is listening in, waiting for some movie quotes. 1st and 10 SPX. Bailey.
It's there.
Keeps it.
It's there.
Left side. Picks up a block. Spin move.
Gets to get going vertical.
Yeah, gets to the 10. Just couldn't find that seam to cut it up inside, Coach. That's Hudson's 4th run of the night.
Robbie Sharp seam. He'd always find that seam and squirt through there.
Yeah. Well, it helps when you're small.
Yeah.
You know, people can't see you back there.
His zone offense was for him. Yes. All right, boys, let's find tight end.
4:30 to go in the second quarter. Charlie Ross attached to the line there as a tight end. Hudson Bailey at quarterback, under center. Cannon Cruz, single back in the backfield. We're going to give to Cannon.
Get in there!
Cannon Cruz finds his way inside the 5-yard line. He might be right at the 1 here,
Coach.
Coach.
I was waiting for that because the hole's there all night, and he kept on going horizontal. And say, boom, pop it.
Plant that foot and go. What'd you call it? The Robbie Sharp seam?
Yeah, as soon as you see that seam go, Robbie would cut all the way back.
3rd and 2, 3:55 to go in the second quarter. Hudson's going to keep this. There's a massive humanity in front of him there. Boy, he's getting a nice spot by both linesmen here.
He may have a first.
I think he's got a first.
Yes.
He's inside the 1
he got
here.
A first.
Oh, yeah, first down.
Yeah.
Move the stick.
I'll tell you what, that's our strength right there. You got Kyler Kuhn. I mean,
you got Kuhn. You got Birch.
I mean,
you got Eblin, Birch, Kanaz Thomas Jr.
They've been there before. They know what they're doing.
And then those are 4 juniors and a senior.
4 juniors.
Yet a veteran offensive line.
Right.
They've been playing a long time. So 3:26 to go here. Clock
Eat up the
stopped
clock.
on the
Eat
first
up the
down.
clock.
If you're wondering about timeouts, both teams have 2 timeouts remaining. Clock starts here, 3:25. Hustling to the line quick. Bailey under center. Another sneak. And he is in. Touchdown, SPX. Hudson Bailey from a yard out.
Was it last year scored 12-3 at halftime? I believe it was.
That sounds right.
Yeah. They missed 2 extra points.
Right.
I'll tell you what, those extra points will kill you.
Oh, it's brutal. It's brutal.
When you're playing by multiples of 7 compared to multiples of 6.
It's a whole different world.
Yeah.
So speaking of extra points here, Warriors will come on for the PAT. Senior Frankie Kapitanovich. Oh, whistles blow this play dead.
That was a good answer to their score. Went right down. How long was that drive?
I didn't track that.
No, that was a good drive. Whatever it was a good drive.
I'm barely hanging on, Coach. I'm not tracking the. All right, lining up for the PAT. It was. I would guess that was at least a 5-minute drive. Labruzzo snap. Bailey hold. Kapitanovich clears the new training facility to the north. Uncle Mickey Witherow is going to have to get on that roof and snag that Wilson. Oh, my. We got a new ball game here, Coach.
Yes,
12-7. Hawklets with 3:14 to go in the second quarter. We got them right where we want them, Coach.
You don't want any momentum switching there before halftime.
Right,
so,
exactly.
Hey, you know what? And if they want to go up in there, let's get them. Let's go
Let's
get that
go.
ball, man.
Let's do it. Here we go.
Get a turnover.
We're going to take a minute here while we get set up, Coach, and thank Zone 6 Fitness for their support of the Warrior Pride Booster Club. Zone 6, it's America's most beautiful gym. Their incredible 32,000 square foot facility features a 50-yard turf and incline hill with tons of new equipment in the cleanest facility around. They provide an unmatched workout experience, offering dynamic group classes, personal training, and a smoothie bar. You like smoothies? You
Yeah,
bet.
sure.
Heck yes. Well, they will fuel your fitness journey, Coach. They are located conveniently in North Kansas City. Come in today and kickstart your fitness journey. Thank
They
you,
got like
Zone
a
6.
5-7 week workout.
Yeah, for you.
Yeah, that would be perfect for me.
Be perfect for you, pool or a pond. Kapitanovich puts a boot into this one, deep into the end zone. The Hawklets will not bring this one out. Attaboy, Frankie. Eliminate that return game.
We talked about that in the game day. Having a kicker able to put the ball in the end zone is huge.
Right.
I mean, they get no momentum, and ever since Coach Simone's here, he's went into the soccer team.
That's right.
Tried to get a guy that
started
could kick.
with Joey Wilson.
Joey Wilson was
Julian
phenomenal.
Abella.
We've had great kickers.
Right.
And
during this 5-6 year run.
And here you got Rockhurst, a lot bigger school. It doesn't have. I mean, they have a kicker, but last
they
year
do this year. Last year they did not. No, it's incredible.
So
with 3,
we're blessed.
Indeed, in so many ways.
Oh, yes.
Here in soon to be year 70 of St. Pius X High School. With 3:14 to go here in the second quarter, the Hawklets offense takes the field. Miller under center, fakes the pitch. He wants to boot.
There's that boot.
Sullivan's wide open, though. And he gets across the 30, tumbles his way across the 35-yard line. Little blown coverage there. We got greedy and went after the quarterback, Coach.
We blitzed, and the guy was covered in blitz. So
right, exactly.
And we were in the zone behind it, so it was
took too long. And Miller did.
I love the tight ends, man. Everybody forgets about him. It's 6'6". How can you miss that guy?
Exactly. Kevin Sullivan, 6'6", heading to KU.
Whenever he's away from the strength of the play, when he's back by himself, that's the boot usually.
Right, coming back his way. Miller flips, option pitch to Lewandowski. Corner sets the edge. Safety comes for help. Brock Chisholm brings down Lewandowski at midfield. Hawklet running back does enough to move the sticks, though. It's 1st and 10 Rockhurst.
Yep. He got a little more speed than we do on the edge there.
Yeah, it looked like Dwight Medberry did a nice job taking a swipe at Lewandowski's legs there, fighting off the Hawklet blocker.
I mean, this is the problem. You start letting them get outside, then they come with that fullback trap.
Right.
And it's like an accordion, back and forth.
Setting it up.
You got to stop one thing.
We're bringing some beef inside here, too. Junior Carson Barnes checking into the game at defensive tackle. He's flanked by Jamel Holman, a Tim Barak, and Charlie Ross. Mason Wright bringing pressure here, as does Charlie Ross. Ball's up, ball is caught, and Chisholm brings down the receiver. Thank goodness that ball hung up there, Coach, because that could have been 6.
Yeah, I didn't see why he came off of him. I don't know if he slipped or what.
Corner might have come up for maybe a flat route, and then the safety had to come over. I don't know. I was watching the quarterback. So move the sticks, 1:50 to go here in the second quarter. Rockhurst threatening at the Warrior 27-yard line.
They have 2 timeouts left.
2 timeouts left. Lewandowski's shoe is untied again, Coach. Get some tape on that thing.
Velcro.
Ah, good idea. Miller under center. Warriors bring some pressure, run past Lewandowski, though. And the junior quarterback picks up about 8 yards. It's 2nd and 10. Minute 10 to go in the first quarter. Garrett Miller getting the play call from Coach Kelly Donahoe.
A lot of time left with 2 timeouts. They're splitting Sullivan out wide.
They are. Medberry on the coverage. Miller looking that way. He's going to throw it up to Sullivan. Get up. Dwight was all over Sullivan. Bit of a height mismatch, but he took away that space, though, Coach. Right. Nice job, Dwight. So that pass falls incomplete. It is 2nd and 3 with 52 seconds to go here in the second.
Still have time to run the ball. Got 2 timeouts.
Right.
I got a feeling if they run it and they don't get it, this is 2-down territory for them. So,
speaking of timeouts,
wow, a timeout after an incomplete pass.
Yeah, some indecision on the play call here. You can see the Hawklets offensive staff huddling. Hey, let's cue up Whole Harvest here. Take advantage of this. And we will take advantage of this timeout, Coach, and thank another Warrior Pride Booster Club sponsor, Whole Harvest Kitchen. They are proud to serve fresh, made-from-scratch meals that prove healthy eating can be full of flavor. From hearty dinners to weekend brunch, their menu is crafted to bring people together around food that tastes as good as it makes you feel. Pair your meal with one of their signature wellness drinks. Refreshing, energizing, and designed to keep you going strong. Whole Harvest Kitchen, located in Town Center Plaza, is honored to support SPX football and the Warrior Pride Booster Club this season. Thank you, Whole Harvest. Third and 3 for the Warriors, 52 seconds to go in the second quarter. Top of your screen there, Coach. Big tight end Kevin Sullivan.
Thomas.
Mojica.
There we go.
Or Blake Thomas. No, that's probably Blake Thomas. They got 2 4s on the roster here. Miller in the gun. Gives to Lewandowski. He gets free. Chisholm brings him down, but Lewandowski tumbles.
And that was a blown play.
Across the 10-yard line, first down, Hawklets.
Blown play. It worked to their advantage.
Clock will stop with the first down. Get the chains set up. 44 seconds to go here. Take a look at Garrett Miller.
A lot of guys go both ways.
They do.
Yeah.
They do. Miller wanted that play call a lot quicker.
We just need to keep it close, and second half may be a different story.
Clock starts. Please start the clock. Here we go. Miller and Lewandowski in the backfield. Miller looking to throw. We can't get pressure. Open in the flat. Hawklet fullback lunges across the goal line. Touchdown, Hawklets. Quinn Walsh. Making it 18-7 with 26 seconds to go.
They definitely got a mismatch blocking with the wide receivers. You got a 6'6", 200 some odd pound blocking our corners that,
right,
160 pounds. So
Yeah, utilize those mismatches. That is key, Coach, indeed. Always looking for those mismatches. Looks like they're going to go for 2 here. It's 18-7. The Hawklets want 2. I formation. Hard count at first. Miller gives to Lewandowski. Doggone it. There's 2.
That's all right. Still 3 scores. Or 2 scores. 2 scores away.
Tack on 2 for the Hawklets, making it 20-7 with 26 seconds to go. And we will take a minute here to thank another Warrior Pride Booster Club sponsor, Stako Electric Construction Company. We'd like to thank them for their support. Since its inception 52 years ago, Stako Electric Company has earned a reputation as one of the Midwest's top electrical and data communication contractors. Stako continues to operate on the leading edge of their industry with a comprehensive knowledge of new technologies as well as systems that have been installed for years. Stako is the Kansas City region's service and install specialists. Stako Electric, bringing the power to your business. And the Warrior Pride Booster Club would like to thank its partner, Keen Wealth Advisors, for their support. When you work with Keen Wealth Advisors, you're not just a number. They take the time to get to know you, your goals and challenges, your priorities. They want to understand exactly where you stand on the path to retirement so they can help you arrive where you want to be. Perceptive, personalized, precise. Keen Wealth Advisors, inspiring confidence today and in your future. And Devereaux will kick off to Dwight Medberry. Across the 20 goes Dwight, and he's driven out of bounds across the 25. Looks like that beanbag's at the 26-yard line. That's where the Warriors will start what should be their final offensive possession of the first half. So timeout situation here, Coach. Warriors have 2. Rockhurst has 1.
I don't try very much here. I've learned my lesson. Don't get in a bigger hole. The only time was Cardinal Ritter when your son caught the Hail Mary.
The Hail Mary, yes.
And we were just trying to run the clock out, but they kept on giving us 20 yards.
Right, right.
But you got to be careful.
You were never so happy to be wrong. Huh?
Oh, yeah.
Nichols and Cruz in the backfield. Jake looking to throw. He's got some time. Soft rush here by the Hawklets. They're playing pass D, and Jake is going to lower a shoulder, get to the 30-yard line, and he gets driven back. Get up, Jake. Get up, big fella. Attaboy. And clock is ticking, and that's going to do it for the first half. So first half here is going to wrap up 20-7. Hawklets with the 13-point lead. A lot of positives, though, right?
Oh, yeah, Coach? Definitely. You know, don't look at 20-7. You know, I always said it's 3-1 in a baseball game. All you need is 2 plays and you're winning.
Exactly.
So don't look at numbers.
A couple bloops and a bam.
That's it. It's two plays.
Love it. All right. Well, before we sign off here for halftime and turn over the field to the dance team, the Warrior Pride Booster Club would like to thank Necco Coffee. They are more than just a business. They are a Kansas City family through and through, and they are a proud Warrior family with deep roots in the Northland. Their whole family all attended SPX, and now they look forward to sending the next generation of their family through SPX as well. For over 58 years, Necco has proudly served the KC Metro. And they deliver high-quality vending and micro-market services to businesses throughout the area. They built a strong foothold and reputation as Kansas City's premier coffee provider, and now as the city's leading micro-market company. Community is also at the heart of everything Necco does. Through the Simone Awards, they honor the top high school football players in the Kansas City area. They also support youth sports through the Necco Raiders, the youth football program for kindergarten through 8th grade that's been running strong for 40 years. Necco Coffee, proud to serve Kansas City, its families, its future, and its flavor. thank you, Necco Coffee. All right, well, we're going to sign off here for a little bit, and we'll be back with second half action. You can now enjoy the SPX Palm team.
Show as soon as you hear this flow for ATLANTAN all the way down to yo drop drop it, hit it, dump it, split it, don't stop.
At Audra Heller & Associates, we're At Audra Heller & Associates, we're more than your typical realtor. We are a proud sponsor of the St. Pius Warrior community. If you have questions about the value of your home, or if you're thinking about buying or selling and want to know more about the process, or you're looking for an investment property to help with your retirement plan, give us a call and know that Audra Heller and Associates is a proud sponsor and a member of the St. Pius Warrior community.
In 1995, it was only a dream. And then the dream became a reality. And then there was growth. It grew because we stayed on the leading edge of tech, innovation, service, diversity. We are Echo Select, the talent behind the technology.
With Lisa Henderson. Lisa, it looked like your AC unit was really heating up.
You know, they was not looking good for us in the first half. I reached up to the vent.
We actually have a replay of that moment right here.
Yep, as you can see right there. That is hot air I'm feeling there, Terry. But in the end, we made the right call.
2 1 hour.
That's right, and they really came through for the team. They installed the new unit, kept their cool, and really made the team comfortable.
Wow. For more live comfort updates, follow us at 1hourheatandair.com.
Anybody in the control room there, be sure to pull up announcer 1 and announcer 2. We're 20 seconds away here. Second half kick. All right, welcome back, folks. We are lining up for the second half kickoff. Warriors will be kicking off left to right or north to south if you're watching on a compass, right, Coach?
Right.
Frankie Kapitanovich doing the kicking, and he will drive this ball deep into the cool August night air, and it drops for a touchback. Eliminate that return game, Coach. I love that.
That's right. We need to stop here.
Yeah, so true. Yet to force a Rockhurst punt, right?
Correct.
Yeah. Just kind of dawned on me there.
Mm-hmm. Only one turnover in the game, correct? Rockhurst fumble.
Boo. There wasn't a turnover, though. We coughed up one, but recovered. Yeah, no, I don't think there's been a change of possession like that, no. All right. Bear with us, folks. This is our first football game. What's happening down there?
Reverse.
Lewandowski on the reverse, and nobody's home. Chisholm's going to try to angle out the Hawklet ball carrier, Blake Thomas, and the sophomore safety does so, but not after the Hawklets move the chains here. Nice 25-yard pickup. First down at the 38-yard line. Yeah, nobody home there.
No. It's a good call.
Right. Warriors with 4 down linemen. Ross, Barak, Watica, and Holman. Your linebackers are Crosby, Wright, Cole. Billington and Medbury at safety. Chisholm and Bailey.
Come on, guys.
Round out the defensive backfield, and we've got a flag on the play. Lewandowski picks up 9 yards. We'll see if this holds. Speaking of holds, holding Rockhurst.
Yeah, we got to get better with our tackling, a little arm tackling there.
Right. Take that extra step.
Yes.
Shoulder on the hip.
Aim through them.
Wrap and drive. So this will bump back the Hawklets. Get them behind the chains here a little bit, Coach. This will make it 1st and 21 after that spot foul. Wanted to check something there. Correction, Billington and Medbury at corner, and your safeties are Chisholm and Bailey. Miller under center. Lewandowski dots the I.
Tight end. Find the tight end.
Fake to Lewandowski. Watica pressures Miller. Fullback slips out in the flat. Picks up about 15 yards across the 40-yard line down at the 42. Opening possession here of the third quarter. Rockhurst with 2nd and 6. Junior quarterback Garrett Miller has not been happy tonight with the speed of the play calls. It seems like every other play he is pleading with the sideline. Yeah. 2nd and 6. Miller gives to Lewandowski, Mason Wright, Connor Crosby, and a Tim Barak. 3 seniors team up on that tackle. No gain on the play. 3rd and 6.
Got to be careful here. We haven't shown any kind of middle screens, but we're getting really aggressive.
Right.
You know, 3rd down, 3rd and 6 is perfect for the screen time.
Right.
I'm sure we're going to
bring
this
position on the field, too.
Yeah, we're going to bring some heat.
Right. We'll keep an eye on that.
Find that tight end. Boot back to his top side.
Yep. right,
Speed
option near side.
No one home.
Lewandowski gets the edge. He's tripped up by a diving Dwight Medberry. Lewandowski does just enough. Needed 6 yards, picks up 7. Move the chains, Rockhurst. Just shy of midfield here. This ball's spotted at Rockhurst's own 49-yard line. Maybe second or third time we've seen that speed option.
Yeah. They're neutralizing Jamel inside. They're staying away from him.
Mm-hmm.
So,
it has surprised me how little they've run between the tackles.
Well, they're not under center. They don't have a fullback in, so it's going to be counter power.
Trips, top of your screen. Miller keeps it. We got a flag. This whistle blows the play dead. So maybe a false start. I didn't see anybody jump there. Dead ball, false start. Well, good thing I'm not in charge of that because I didn't see it. So that'll push back the Hawklets 5 yards.
Come on, boys. Got to make a play here.
It's about time for that football to get loose.
Yeah.
Maybe a tip.
Need to lower our pad. Our pad level's too high, so need to get a little lower.
Right. 1st and 15. Miller gives inside. Lewandowski's going to pick up about 5 yards. He drags right. Wadaka to midfield. Call it a 6-yard pickup. That'll make it 2nd and 9.
Not sure who's down.
Yeah, Hawklet lineman down. Can't get a look at the number here yet. But we will let the training staff take a look there. And while we have a minute, we will take a sec here and thank the Warrior Pride Booster Club sponsors. Forvis Mazars, Echo Select, Audra Heller and Associates, 1 Hour Heating and Cooling, McDonald's and the Ward Organization, Zone 6 Fitness, Whole Harvest, Staco Electric Construction Company, Keen Wealth Advisors, and Echo Coffee, and last but not least, Warner's Stellion Appliance.
It's not a cramp. It looks more like an ankle.
Bringing the gator out to help this injured Hawklet off the field. 55 or 65? I can't tell.
55, Jack Sprague, is that correct? Yeah, 6'3", 280.
Yeah, junior offensive lineman, his teammates rushing out to help get him on the gator and hope for a speedy and full recovery for the junior lineman.
They called that card out pretty fast.
Yes.
So they must have saw something quick.
Yeah, like Warrior athletic trainer Courtney Woolwind. She can do it all. Tape an ankle, drive a gator, and help you out when you're cramping. So we'll regroup and reset here with 9:29 to go in the third quarter. Hawklet's ball, 2nd and 9. Nose of the ball right at midfield. So it looks like Declan Sullivan checks in for Sprague. He's a junior offensive lineman, 6'2",
D tackle. He's going both ways.
Yeah, a lot of two-way players tonight. Kind of surprising, a school of Rockhurst's size, Coach. A lot of two-way players. Could factor in late in the game. Miller tosses far side. Lewandowski, a lot of room. Breaks free of a couple Warrior tackles. Jamel's going to give chase and not be able to bring down the junior running back, who backs his way into the end zone, keeping an eye on his student section, oddly enough. Touchdown Hawklets, 26-7.
We had the point of attack stuffed up, but there's no containment.
Right. Yeah, Lewandowski's done a nice job overall tonight. Hits the hole hard, tough to bring down with one tackler. Good vision as well. So with 9:02 to go in the third, Hawklets will line up. Doesn't look like for a PAT. Looks like they're going to go for two, try to get back on that multiples of 7.
There's a boot.
Miller.
We're not guarding the fullback.
Near side fullback, 2 points good to Henry Coppinger, senior fullback. It's 28-7. Rockhurst, 9:02 to go in the third quarter. And we will get reset here for the kickoff. Not the possession we wanted to see there, Coach.
No. We wanted
needed
to get
a turnover. We needed
let our
a
offense
stop,
get on the
punt,
field,
anything,
make them work.
And on the other side of the coin, that's exactly the opening possession that Rockhurst wanted. So they eat up about 3 seconds.
Drive down and get a score, and a lot of time left.
Right, still plenty of ball game left here. We've got 9:02 to go in the third, plus the whole fourth quarter to work with. A lot of ball game left. Especially the way we've been able to string together a few first downs, get some momentum going. Just had a couple kind of shoot yourself in the foot moments offensively. If we get that ship righted, the second half could look very differently.
Let's get a good return here,
Yeah, start with a nice position. Medberry and Cruz set to return. Been a couple short kickoffs here from the sophomore kicker, Connor Devereaux. Eric Billington lines up at the up back, fullback position back there. He's
you got to be careful of a pooch kick.
Dangerous return
to the top side here.
Okay. Good call, Coach. Billington will collect that pooch, try the right side, bottled up. He's going to go back left side.
There we go.
Lowers a shoulder, brought down a little shy of the 30-yard line. And the Warriors will start their second half opening possession at their own 29-yard line.
I'd like to get 5 or 6 yards on this first play.
Right.
Open up the playbook after that.
Yeah, get your feet under you, get established. Nichols in the shotgun. Fakes to Cruz. Nope, ball hit the ground, Incomplete.
That was a rocket.
That was a rocket. Nick Springer was open for a second there. Nichols put a lot on that ball. Couldn't haul it in. Falls incomplete. It's 2nd and 10. Trips to the bottom of your screen. Bailey, Chisholm, and Springer. Nichols in the backfield. Junior running back Cannon Cruz is your tailback. Charlie Ross, top of your screen, attached tight end. 2nd and 10, SPX. Nichols looks to throw. Sullivan brings him down. Ball comes out. We've got a couple linemen down there. I think the ball squirted out again. SPX did recover, but it's going to be 2nd and a mile here. So Warrior on the ground, can't get a look here. Could have been just the lineman that fell on the ball, knocked the wind out of him there. I do believe that is Canaz. See all the other linemen walking away. Looks like Canaz Thomas Jr. catching his breath here. Warrior trainer Courtney Woolwin will take a look, and we will get reset here, so the Warriors will retain possession, which is the good news. But the bad news, it's 3rd and 29.
Right. Can't let the game get away from you.
Right. So with 8:33 to go, Rockhurst up 28-7 in the third quarter. Warrior ball when we come back. 3rd and 29. And while we have a minute here, Warrior Pride Booster Club would like to thank our sponsors: Forbes Mazars, Echo Select, Aldra Heller and Associates, 1 Hour Heating and Cooling, McDonald's and the Ward Organization, Zone 6 Fitness, Whole Harvest, Staco Electric Construction Company, Keen Wealth Advisors, Warner's Stellion Appliance, and Necco Coffee. Yeah, I saw that. Surprising. And the clock starts at 8:30. 1 by 3. Nichols goes far side. He's got single coverage over there and connects with senior receiver Hudson Bailey.
That gives us a chance to flip the field, maybe.
Yeah, much better field position to work from here. Ball goes from the 11 to the 24. 13-yard pickup. Nichols to Bailey. That's Hudson's 4th catch tonight. He's got 47 yards. 4th and 16, SPX. Kapitanovich on to punt. Hawklet return men set up around their own 40-yard line.
Good kick.
Very nice boot by Frankie. Fielded near side. A couple Warriors combine on that tackle. Max Poorman and Mason Wright bring down Blake Thomas. Just shy of midfield, about the 49-yard line. The Hawklets will start their second offensive possession.
I don't think Billington's doing okay. He's on the opposite side of the field. I think he got his bell rung a little bit.
Had the pleasure of coaching Eric Billington as a freshman. This current junior class, myself and Vince Ross, class of 97, really enjoyed coaching them as freshmen. 1st and 10 here for the Hawklets. Miller gives inside. Clumsy handoff there, but Lewandowski hangs on to it. He's met at the line of scrimmage. No gain. Junior linebacker Jackson Cole and his classmate Jamel Holman combined on that stop. No gain. 2nd and 10. Four-man line, Charlie Ross, Jamel Holman, Cato Wadaka, and a Tim Barak put their hands in the dirt. Mason Wright bringing pressure
Quick
here.
Screen,
Here comes Medberry, Dwight Medberry on the sack with the old crash blitz from the right side. Big play by the senior cornerback.
The fade was open. The fade was open.
Good thing Dwight got there.
Good thing we got there. They faked the screen and had one streaking right down the middle.
So defensive coordinator Brian Van Howen dials up just the right blitz at just the right time, putting the Hawklets behind the chains here. Big loss on that play. It's 3rd and 21 with 6:40 to go in the third quarter.
Need a turnover here. Let's go.
Be prime time for it.
A little confusion. A lot of confusion.
Timeout on the field. Let's see who took this here. Coach Rockhurst took it, their first timeout of the second half. All right, so Coach Kelly Donahoe, experienced, smart, successful coach here. Faced with a 3rd and 21, we look at the game situation here. 6:29 to go in the third quarter. Rockhurst with a 21-point lead. What's going through Coach's mind?
He knows he wants to get this first down, but he's got to be careful.
Right.
Because, I mean, we know he has to pass.
Right.
You know, and you got to swallow your pride a little bit here and just punt the ball. You know, I know he's
your favorite offensive play.
I know
right?
he's going to try to go for it, but that gives the defense an opportunity. So,
right.
I mean, he knows that we're going to blitz.
Yep.
You know, so it's going to be an interesting call here.
Right.
You know,
could be prime turnover territory here.
Got to go 21 yards, so maybe, like I said, a skinny post where he lets the guy try to run it.
Right.
You know.
Yeah, so the ball is spotted.
And neither team has really thrown inside screen. They've thrown the receiver
wide,
screen, the wide screen,
right,
which has been very effective. You know,
it has a couple big plays for the Hawklets on those
and you just
triangle
can't
wide screens.
Can't fall asleep on the tight end.
Right,
he's their target.
And he is lined up near side as Kevin Sullivan. Here comes the pressure, picked up well by the Hawklets. Lofting, near side. We're going to have a flag from the far side come in, which I disagree with.
It's not automatic first down.
Feet got tangled up. Right,
yeah,
it's not the NFL. Feet just got tangled up.
Yeah.
And the official closest to the play saw that. But
so they're going to be third and 10.
Yeah, the back judge disagreed. Rockhurst quarterback Garrett Miller, little cramp here. So pass interference call goes against the Warriors. But not a automatic first down. This isn't the NFL.
Whoa.
15-yarder, though. We'll make it
third
and 6. Third and 6. So that changes the calculus a little bit here. 6:21 to go in the third quarter. Ball spotted at the Pius 46.
That's brutal. You're trying to get off the field.
Right. Rockhurst going to spread things out again. Triangle trips at the bottom of the screen. Flag on the play here.
There we go.
Sides, Rockhurst. So the top of the triangle there looked like he was lined up all sides.
Oh,
on these trips near side here.
Gotta love those receivers.
So we'll try this again. 3rd and 11 now. Ball just shy of the midfield stripe.
They also like the slot receiver.
Yeah, so Miller in the shotgun here.
Screen.
He's going to get pressured by Jackson Cole, flushed out, throws far side. If this counts, it's short of the line to gain. Yes, they're going to give him the catch at about the 42-yard line. It's going to bring up 4th down, 4th and 2, call it.
I don't see the punter going out there.
Nope, offense is staying put.
Ooh, this could be a momentum changer.
And
if we get a stop here.
Number 4 there, Blake Thomas, solid receiver for the Hawklets. He made that play, and he's limping off the field here. We're starting to kind of get a little deeper into that depth chart for the Hawklets. 6:13 to go, 4th and 3. Play call comes in
ticking.
with 10 seconds to go on the play clock. Hustling to the line, 4th and 2. Miller, pitch. Near side, Lewandowski. Doggone it. He's untouched for about 7 yards. Then he tumbles across the 35-yard line down at the 34. First down, Rockhurst.
Yeah, they're just collapsing that end down, and no one's filling.
Right. So fresh set of downs for the Hawklets. Lewandowski out, Sullivan in. Miller gets the play call.
A lot of confusion on the play coming in.
Right.
But that's the first game.
Here,
it always happens the first game.
Right. First-year starter as well. 3 down linemen for the Warriors.
Yep.
Gobbled up is the Hawklet ball carrier by Charlie Ross. That was Ben Hayes, sophomore running back on the carry. He's thrown for a 1-yard loss by the junior defensive end, Charlie Ross, all 6'2", 225.
I'd like to see us catch this boot, blitz properly and catch it
time
right
it
in
up
its
right.
mouth.
Yep. Well, maybe to the wide side of the field here, going away from us. 2nd and 11. Tight formation. Here we go. Charlie almost gets a hold of Miller.
Where is
Doggone it, Lewandowski's loose. Chisholm's going to bring him down with some help. Inside the 15-yard line goes the junior running back. Another fresh set of downs for Rockhurst, and they're building some momentum here, Coach.
Yep.
4:40 to go in the third quarter. Maybe if I stand up, that'll help, Coach.
There you go.
That'll break things up. Ball spotted at the 13-yard line. Miller, Hayes, and Walsh in the backfield.
Trying to get another.
Miller looking to throw. He's got a man open. Touchdown, Rockhurst. Miller to Robertson. 34-7 Hawklets. 4:12 to go in the third quarter.
They ate up some clock there, too, which is important.
I'm going to bring Krista on here in a couple minutes. And the PAT by Devereaux is up and good, making the score 35-7. Making the score 35-7 Hawklets. We've got 4:12 to go in the third quarter. And joining us here in the booth, Coach Krista Daniels. Welcome. How you doing, Coach?
I'm good. How are you doing?
Great. Good. Yeah, have a seat. You're good. Glad you could stop by. So I wanted to talk to you about the upcoming season here, but hey, let's take a look back real quick at the 2024 campaign. Ended up with a nice, solid, about a 500 record, 18-15, I think?
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah, knocked out by Platte County in the districts. But when you look at the score of that game, you lost some of those sets by 2-3 points, right?
Yeah, it was I think we won the first set.
Yeah.
And yeah, all 4 games were pretty close. We kept it close, and yeah, we were right there with them the whole time. Yeah.
Competitive right there, and that's a good team. So how do things look this year? Tell us about some of the key returners, some of the things we should keep an eye on with the Lady Warriors volleyball squad.
Yeah, so we had a really good summer. Mm-hmm. We played summer league at Park Hill South, so we play some big competition, and we go to KU camp, and we competed at all those games, and we had a nice little ending to our KU camp with the scrimmage against Liberty, and took that at the very end of camp.
Came out
that was
on
kind of
top.
nice. We came out on top, so that was kind of a nice way to end the summer.
Nice. And on this return, Dwight Medberry takes it across the 20-yard line down at the 20. So yeah, nice finish to that camp.
Yeah, we got a
strong momentum.
Yeah, we got a strong core coming back. We got a few starters coming back. We obviously graduated some seniors, but we got Anna Ashby coming back, and Michaela Fox and Maddie coming back setting. So we've got a good core coming back. Our back row, we're going to be scrappy. We pick up a lot of stuff. So they've been fun to watch all summer long. Just those plays that you think it's going to go down, and one of them pick it up. It's going to be it's going to be a fun year.
Excellent. And I noticed the district lineups got released earlier today, and it was a little shake-up. No Platte County this year.
No Platte County.
But I noticed Kearney, typically a strong team. Pembroke Hill, Smithville, Winnetonka. Those last 3 schools, I noticed last year we've had some success against them.
Yep. We took Smithville last year. Kearney was close. We played them in the Tonka tournament.
A couple close, right.
So, but we were right there with them. We were hoping we got another shot at them, but obviously that didn't happen. But no, I think we're right there with them.
We'll finish up here with Coach Krista Daniels. 1st and 10 for the Warriors. Bailey's going to keep after the fake to Cruz, and he's got some room to roam, and he lumbers through the middle of that Hawklet defense across the 35-yard line. Move the sticks. 1st down, SPX. Flag on the play, though. Bring it all back. False start, SPX. All for naught. So, yeah, a little bit of a fresh look at the district there, a little shake-up. Should be a very competitive district, I would imagine.
Yeah, absolutely. Yep, the last couple of years it's been pretty competitive, so
nice.
I think it'll be fun.
Very good. And then I also noticed here we're opening the season at Pembroke Hill.
Yep,
this
next
Wednesday coming up. But then pretty quickly we're going to be hosting kind of a little triangle match, right?
Yep. We started that last year with Park Hill South and Lansing, so two very high-level teams, so it'll be good test for us right at the start of the season.
Right, and do it again this year. Bailey takes the snap, tries to hit right on the slant. Pass is broken up by Rockhurst. So, yeah, we're getting rolling here. Things are happening. Hard to believe. My goodness.
I know, it's
First week of September.
It's We're ready.
Right, so you can check out the Lady Warriors volleyball squad at home in a nice little triangle tournament. What do you call it, a triangular?
I just say try.
The Warrior Try.
The Warrior Try.
We're going to try to win the Warrior Try against Park Hill South and Lansing. So that's coming up this Thursday, September 4th. Be sure to check it out. Coach, thanks for stopping by.
No problem. Thanks for having me.
Really appreciate it. You bet. We'll catch you later. That
right.
again was Coach Krista Daniels, head coach of the Warrior Volleyball Squad. So with 3:41 to go in the third quarter, Jake Nichols will keep this snap, head around the left side, get across the 20-yard line. He's met solidly by senior linebacker Henry Coppinger. But Jake picks up almost all of that false start penalty yardage. That'll make it 2nd and 11. Bailey's going to keep. Nice fake to Cruz, and Hudson lowers a shoulder, gets down to the 25-yard line. 5-yard pickup for the senior linebacker, make it 3rd and 7. And that is Hudson's 6th carry on the night. He's got 24 yards. Warriors leading rusher thus far tonight. 2:40 to go in the third quarter. Bailey and Cruz in the backfield. 1-by-2 formation. Hudson looking to throw. He's got Chisholm. Underthrown. Picked off by Thomas. And he's got a caravan of Hawklets escorting him to the north end zone. Pick 6. Hayes. Ben Hayes. Doggone it, Coach.
Yeah. I don't think he was expecting that guy to drop underneath the post.
Right.
It was more of a timing route. He just took his steps and threw.
Yep. So with 2:17 to go, tack on another 6 for Rockhurst. 41-7. PAT pending. Little late substitution here. That happens late in the game, right? Guys get hurt, cramps. Got to fill in that PAT squad, and between the uprights goes Connor Devereaux's PAT kick, making the score 42-7 with 2:17 to go in the third quarter. Well, Coach, now we just need one good positive thing to happen.
We need to work on stuff. You just got to work on stuff.
You build.
We won 3 state championships in the late 90s and lost the first game of the year every time.
Right.
One year we were 0-3.
Oh, so I remember that very well, yeah.
You just got to peak at the right times.
Yep. Yeah, not the end of the world here. Still plenty of ball game left. No need to quit here, boys. Let's string together a couple first downs and see what the fourth quarter holds for us here. So we will line up for the
You're always learning
kickoff.
on the field, so just
right.
might get a chance to look at a kid that you're not sure about. Get him in there and see what he could do under the lights.
Right. Sophomore kicker Connor Devereaux on for his 7th kickoff of the night. Back to return, junior Cannon Cruz, senior Dwight Medberry. Dwight will handle this one, bringing it out at the 10-yard line. Picks up a couple blocks, gains the edge, and fights his way just shy of the 30-yard line. He's down at the 29. All right, let's build a little momentum here, fellas. Starts with 1 first down. Jake Nichols, pitch to Cannon Cruz. Cruz picks up a yard, 2nd and 9. That's Cannon's 9th carry tonight. 14 yards. Tough sledding for the junior running back tonight.
It's not always a good stat.
Nichols looking deep. Good coverage by the Hawklets. He's going to settle underneath there.
It's a good
Hits
job.
Hudson Bailey. Needed 9, got 11.
Well, scanned the field and went to what they gave him.
Had some time to throw.
Yeah.
I've got that as Hudson's 5th catch on the night for 58 yards. One by 3 for the Warriors. Nichols going to try Bailey far side again. Soft coverage there by the cornerback. Take advantage, hit the hitch, right? Take what they give you. Seven-yard pickup. It's 2nd and 3.
A lot of new players coming in. So
Cruz gets the edge, lowers a shoulder, picks up the first down at the 45-yard line. There's a couple first downs, Coach.
And they do have a running clock going. So if we score, knock off the running clock.
We are on in the second half here, 35-point deficit, so the clock is running. Jake looks to throw. Tucks and runs, picks up a yard, 2nd and 9. We're going to flip the field here and go to the fourth quarter. That is Nichols' 4th carry of the night. He's got 18 yards. Make it 2nd and 9 after we flip the field here. So yeah, taking away the running clock. There's a victory right there. A couple first downs. That's a victory right there too.
Keep working on stuff.
Yep, we're going to march this ball down here and get 6 before long.
And you're trying to build momentum for next week too.
Right.
Tough thing is, Pius doesn't have a lot of easy ones this year. So
no, not at all.
It's going to be tough sledding the whole year.
Good point. Coming up next week, the Warriors will be taking a bit of a road trip.
Oh, a little bit.
A little bit of a road trip down to Frisco, Texas. Going to be playing at the Star in Frisco, Texas. And for the uninitiated, who haven't been watching the Dallas Cowboys cheerleaders show.
I haven't.
That's where DCC practices.
I watched the other documentary on the Cowboys.
Oh, right. Well, it's also the practice facility of the actual Dallas Cowboys. Nichols looking to throw.
Got him.
He's got Brookings far side and connects with Chase Brookings. Drop it in the bucket, Jace. Nice job, Jake. Chase hauls it in inside the 5.
Only where the receiver can catch it. That was the good throw.
Perfect place to put it.
Defense couldn't have got that.
Warriors hustle to the line inside the 5-yard line here, down to the 3. Nichols gives to Cannon Cruz. Nice cutback, Cannon. Touchdown, SPX. Cannon Cruz from 3 yards out. His first TD of the evening. And the Warriors' second touchdown on the ground. Hudson Bailey had a 1-yard TD in the first half. Warriors keep the offense on the field here, looking to go for 2.
Got to do some math there. So
down 42-13.
You'd be down by 27.
Well, let's give it a go here. Double tight formation.
He's open.
Nichols, get up, climb the ladder. A little too high for Brock Chisholm there. That pass falls incomplete. So, a lot of positives to build on there, Coach. Couple first downs. Nice deep ball. Nichols to Brookings. Nice 3-yard touchdown plunge by Cannon Cruz. Yeah, a lot to feel good about there. So, 11:27 to go in the ball game. 42-13 Rockhurst. No longer a running clock now.
How nice is it to have 2 really good quarterbacks?
It is.
I'm trying to think back when we had 2 quarterbacks. I think all the way back to Michael Sansoni and Sal Circo.
Yeah,
I could have started either one of them.
Right, it's a couple good QBs. Yeah, definitely gives you some options, and yeah, we already knew Hudson Bailey, a terrific quarterback.
Oh yeah. And he's, catching those hitches.
And that's where I was going with it.
Big
serious
kid.
threat at the receiver position. So.
Very good target.
Right.
I'd like to see us get one guy that can get downfield pretty good and stretch it.
Well, maybe another dose of Chase Brookings. He looked pretty good
he did.
On the near sideline here. Frankie Kapitanovich.
They're ready for the onside kick, and he's still going to kick it.
And
he's got to go 10. He's got to go 10.
And
he got it.
Nope, we touched it a little early, or it just went out of bounds. Yeah, I think it went out of bounds. So Kapitanovich put his left foot into that one.
Yeah.
And it was one of those spinners.
Yeah,
it never turned
over.
Away
from the 10-yard line.
Yeah.
Just an opportunity. Just get an opportunity. Got to go 10 yards.
Right. Yep. Yeah, he had some heat on that too. But yeah, it never turned over. It just kept spinning.
Right.
On what plane? On the longitudinal plane.
on your geometry.
The
triangles.
The oblate spheroid was spinning on its longitudinal plane.
Okay.
You know who likes hearing that? My geometry teacher.
Okay.
My sister. The smart one in the family. Kathy Bonadonna.
Mm-hmm.
1st and 10 here for the Hawklets. New quarterback into the game. Looking for the option pitch. It's not there. Junior DN Charlie Ross gobbled up the new quarterback, who is sophomore Tristan Johnson, 6'1", 175.
Charlie's made some plays in the backfield tonight.
Right.
So he's getting his motor going. Like I said, they neutralized Jamel inside. And missing our 2 inside linebackers, one to injury and one to
Right. Makes a difference for sure. 2nd and 15 here for the Hawklets, right at midfield. Johnson, he's going to keep on the boot. A Tim Barak flushes him out. Can't bring him down.
Quick.
Nice burst of speed by Johnson. Makes a couple Warriors miss. What an exciting player this sophomore quarterback, Tristan Johnson. already is and will mature into even further.
You know, I watched a little bit of their scrimmage, and that was the kid I thought they may sneak in at quarterback. 'Cause
right.
He's electrifying. He can move.
I don't think we were supposed to have that film.
Oh.
That's okay. No, I don't know. It's okay. You attended in person.
Mm-hmm.
1st and 10 for the Hawklets, deep inside Warrior territory here. Ball's spotted at the 27-yard line. Johnson and Hayes in the backfield. Give goes to Hayes. He finds a little running room on that left side. Strong run by the junior Blake Hayes. He's brought down by Vince Cascone and Dwight Medberry. Check that. Hayes is a sophomore.
Yeah, they got some talent coming up.
Yeah, Lewandowski is the junior. So, yeah, there's a couple of non-senior running backs there in Lewandowski and Hayes that have been impressive for the Hawklets.
Yeah, this is going to make that speed option really speedy here.
Right.
So, if you see trips, which they're not going trips yet, but
nope, we got a tight right pro formation here. Old school I. Johnson under center. Little power pitch. Strong run there as the Warrior defense is not able to bring down another sophomore running back here. Luke Brewster checks into the game, and he does a nice job taking the Hawklet offense inside the Warrior 10-yard line. It's 1st and goal.
a lot of hands on hips out there.
Mm-hmm. 9 minutes to go in the ball game. Hawklets up 42-13. Johnson under center. Whistles and flags blow this play dead. False start going to go against the Hawklets. Well, Coach, I've said Lewandowski a lot tonight. Cash Lewandowski in particular, junior running back, but take a look at your roster there. 47 in white for the Hawklets. It's another Lewandowski.
Oh.
Freshman Cruz Lewandowski, 5'11", 180, already good size. Listed as an inch taller than his older brother. Have a feeling he's getting the ball here. Sophomore quarterback Tristan Johnson leads the Hawklets to the line under center. Inside give goes to the fullback. He's gobbled up quickly by junior lineman Max Poorman. Little help from Kachi Wadaka.
We've been pretty salty up the middle. It's off tackle.
Right.
Into the outsides.
That has been where the Hawklets have seemed to do the most damage. So nice defensive play there by Wadaka and Poorman, limiting the damage from Walsh, the fullback. Pitch to Lewandowski. There's that off-tackle play, Coach. Pay dirt, Hawklets. 48-13, Rockhurst. Yeah, it's like the blocking angles just set up perfectly when they try to hit that off-tackle.
And like I said, our inexperience at linebacker, we're not scraping off and getting to
right,
the,
right. Devereaux on for the PAT. Snap, hold, kick is good. And with 7:41 to go in the ball game, 49-13, Rockhurst. All right, our turn to strike back. As you said, Coach, keep building, keep fighting. Well, what do you want to talk about? It's okay. You can laugh.
Where's
Coach.
my sausage sandwich?
Cole.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Coach is on a program.
That's right. You're gonna hit Zone 6 Fitness this week,
I wish I
right?
weighed this much my senior year in high school.
Oh.
Can you imagine?
You would have
195 tailback?
You've been heck on wheels.
I'd be like a Cashmore. He had a bigger booty than me, though.
Oh.
Do our viewing audience know about the Cashmore brothers?
Of course they know about the
they
Cashmore
should.
brothers. Who doesn't know about the
Seems
Cashmore
like it was just
brothers?
yesterday, but it was like 20 years ago.
Right. Well, and actually just yesterday, Willie was inducted into the Hall of Fame along with Abby Hipp, Vito Labruzzo.
Ben Baker.
Ben Baker, thank you.
What's
nice
Ben Baker's claim to fame?
You tell me, as Dwight Medbury did a nice
35-yard
job.
field goal to beat Platte County.
That's it.
In the quarterfinals at Platte County.
That's why
After
you're here, Coach.
Garrett Smith caught a long pass in the middle of the field.
Because you love the tight end.
Yeah, and Coach Byer, and it was a kid that never caught a ball all year long. And I was like, Coach. Or I said, Garrett, they're running cover 2. You got to go down the middle of the field.
Right.
They got to throw it to
It's
you.
going to be open.
And he made a fantastic catch.
Right.
And Byers looked at me and said, we're kicking. I said, what? I said, really? He's like, yeah, we're kicking. We ain't going to mess around. It was awesome.
Put it through, Ben.
Yeah.
Nice job. New Hall
Again,
of Famer.
I said we were always blessed with good kickers.
Right.
It's always good to have a weapon like that.
Yeah.
You know.
So,
but it's nice to see the kids that I coached getting inducted to the Hall of Fame. Like
Yeah.
that.
Right.
And they all gave really good speeches, and even Abby Hipp.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, love Abby
Went to
Hipp.
my old school, Southwest Missouri State. I was there for one semester.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Didn't go well, huh?
Did not go well. I did not learn very much. But I did take some time off and went to William Jewell.
Very good. Oh, mercy. That Jake Nichols pass is batted down by sophomore defensive end Ty Williams, making it 2nd and 10. Yeah, I'm sure Abby did a terrific job on her speech. What a terrific ambassador for our school, and just a great example of the type of graduates we can put out.
And a lot of them are coaching.
Yeah,
this
Abby's coaching. That's right. Nichols looking to throw, connects with Cannon Cruz over the middle. Cannon's got some room to roam. He's into Hawklets territory. Brought down by a couple Hawklets after getting a nice block from his teammates Chase Brookings, Brock Chisholm, and Nick Springer.
So I like to see get the running backs involved in the passing game.
Right.
Attack the middle of the field.
6:25 to go in the game. Nichols looking to throw. He's going to go deep to Bailey. Hudson heads up. Tries to fight through what was really nice coverage by the Hawklets secondary there, in particular the cornerback, Colin Powell.
Well, I don't think Hud knew the ball was in the air until the last second, so he didn't have time to adjust on it.
Right.
Yeah. He's had a long night, running a lot of long, deep routes.
Yep. Indeed. Yeah, thinking of coaches, too. Pat Cashmore.
Yeah,
Speaking
Pat,
of the Cashmores.
Washington State.
Now special teams coordinator at Washington State. That's right. His brother Willie coached at Drake for quite a while, too. Cannon Cruz with a nice cutback here, and he's going to take this ball across the 30-yard line, moving the sticks. 1st and 10 SPX. Building some offensive momentum here with 5:30 to go in the ballgame.
We need Nick Springer to come to life here.
He's got single coverage. The bottom of your screen does the senior receiver.
Oh,
Nichols going to have this pass batted down. Intended for Chase Brookings. Nice
Brock
coverage there.
Chisholm was running loose deep.
Brock was loose, indeed. Jake would like to have that one back. And we've got a cramp on the field here. Going to be tended to by the Hawklets staff, athletic training staff.
Did you ever cramp?
Did I ever cramp? My first football game ever, I did.
Really?
Yes, right on this field here. Yeah.
As a small child?
No.
Oh, Pius.
Pius game.
Okay.
Yeah. A JV game against Miege.
Yeah.
playing defense, ball got loose, and I was getting held by somebody, and I started kicking at the ball.
Calf cramp?
Oh, it balled up like you wouldn't believe. It was awful. Yeah. Awful. I thought I was going to die.
I only had one in college, and it was the calf.
Yeah.
Oh, I did have a second. I had foot surgery. My foot was in a cast, and I had a cramp in the arch of my foot.
Oh.
Talk about brutal.
Oh.
There's nothing I could do.
Oh, that's awful.
They had to saw the cast off because it was.
That's terrible. I'll have nightmares about that.
You can't move. Well, I do get them in the morning when I'm stretching now.
It has scarred you all these years later. 5:04 to go in the ball game. So what do we have here? We've got a 36-point deficit. So if we can put points on the board here, no longer a running clock.
You got Nichols split.
Nichols split at the bottom of your screen. Bailey in at QB, flanked by Cannon Cruz at running back. Fake to Cruz. Hud's going to keep this, pick up a block from Tanner Birch.
Oh, Birch.
Hud picks up 4 yards, make it 3rd and 6. 4:45 to go in the ballgame. Bailey in the gun. He's going to keep far side. Gains the edge. Rips through a couple of Hawklet would-be tacklers, and he's down right around the 10-yard line, Coach. Mm-hmm. Showing some life.
How many yards Hudson have rushing tonight?
He's at about 44.
44 rushing and over
carries.
50 receiving?
I've got him at 65 receiving.
Yeah.
Bailey stays in at QB. Twins at the bottom of your screen, Brookings and Chisholm. 1st and goal. Bailey tries to hit the slant. He had Brock Chisholm open, but Hawklet's D did a nice job getting their hands up.
That ball came out of his hand properly.
Yeah. Looked a little low. Yep. Clock running at 3:40 to go. 2nd and goal. Just inside the 10-yard line. Bailey going to keep on the counter. Touchdown, SPX. Hudson Bailey from 10 yards out. His 2nd TD of the night. And that'll get that clock stopped.
Well, they're trying to get the ball to Hudson as many ways possible.
Right.
He is one of the best athletes on the team. So.
Indeed, senior quarterback, now receiver. Won the Frank Fontana Award as a sophomore, given to the Kansas City area's best small school player. 3rd Fontana Award winner here in school history. And on the 2-pointer, Bailey's going to keep it. Tripped up. He might be a little shy. Yep, a little short of this 2-pointer. So with 3:12 to go in the ball game, Rockhurst 49, SPX 19. So, Coach, we talked about next week, big trip down to the Dallas area. Going to play Little Rock Catholic.
Yeah.
That should be an interesting matchup. The Catholic Bowl, I think they're calling it.
Yeah, I'm taking my private jet. Did you want to come with me?
Do you have room?
No.
Oh.
It's a one-seater.
Well, then why did you ask? You're taking a glider?
Yeah.
What if the wind is not blowing north to south? You'll be in trouble, Coach. No, actually, I will be. Won't be able to make the trip. I will be in Des Moines, Iowa, watching the Benedictine College Ravens against the Grandview Vikings.
Oh, Grandview! I thought you were going to say Graceland.
No. And I heading to Atchison tomorrow. This is a big matchup, Coach.
Oh, yeah.
Tomorrow, the number 3 Benedictine Ravens taking on the number 4 Morningside Mustangs.
Is Robbie a senior?
In the classroom, he's a senior. On the field, he is a junior.
Oh, okay. Red shirt?
He did, red shirt, yeah. Yep. Yeah, so going up to go watch Robbie, and another SPX Warrior, Tommy Wassinger.
There you go.
Is a BC Raven
Tommy's
as well.
Playing?
Tommy Wassinger.
Good job.
Yeah. 3:12 to go in the ball game. Kapitanovich, another onside attempt. Oh, ball is loose, but gobbled up by a heads-up Hawklet there, just inside his own territory.
Has Tommy been playing since he left here?
At Benedictine, yeah.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah.
I didn't know he was.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, I think he's on the 2 deep now.
Yeah.
I know initially, red shirt and terrific JV program at Benedictine.
That's great too.
So
I mean, if you have a freshman schedule or JV schedule, because kids develop differently, and I was fortunate at William Joe we had a freshman, JV, and a varsity schedule.
Right.
And I encourage every kid to go play.
Yes.
It's like I don't care what division it is, go play. If you love football, go play.
Agreed. Yes,
it helps
sir.
you get through school.
Yep, for sure. 1st and 10 for the Hawklets. Joe Pitzel takes the reins as the Hawklet QB. Pitches near side. And Samuel Volker, junior running back, is able to gain the edge and move the sticks for the Hawklets, picking up 11 yards.
We got Kobe Tomp at free safety. A couple new.
Yeah, we got
players.
some new Warriors out here.
Yeah, Vincent Cascone just was in. He just came off.
DJ Martin at safety, along with Colby Tomps. Luca Hardesty in at cornerback. Pitzel keeps. Not much doing on the left side. Picks up maybe a couple yards. Carson Barnes in on that tackle, along with Cameron Phillips. Kachi Wadaka checks out, and sophomore D lineman Ricky Kyle comes in, all 6 foot, 264 pounds of him.
What are they feeding these kids?
It's a stout-looking second defensive line there, isn't it, Coach?
Christmas.
Kachi Wadaka in as well. 6 foot, 235 senior. Porman and Cole at linebacker. And
moves pretty good. Moves pretty good for a 264.
Right,
yeah.
Right. And stepping up from that linebacker position was junior Max Porman. Another one of my old freshmen.
Oh, yeah.
I loved Max. And I had him when Max was a freshman. That was his first time ever playing football. And the kid just did terrific. Smart.
Isn't that great when a kid's never played football, just
right,
come in and learn so quick?
Right. St. Charles graduate, I believe, and good buddies, I remember, with Levi Van Dyke. And I remember Levi kind of showing him the ropes. And Max did a great job at fullback in particular, I remember, as a freshman. 3rd and 8 here for the Hawklets.
Unbalanced toss, right.
Pitzel, toss, near side. Nice pursuit there by the Warrior defense as they fill that hole. There's my boy Max Porman again. Looks like Colby Tomps stepped into that hole, as well as Cameron Phillips.
We have a Hall of Famer that never played football until his freshman year, Vince Armilio.
Right.
Yes.
That's right.
Used to drive me crazy. He wore a red hooded sweatshirt underneath his practice jersey, and the sleeves would be past his knuckles. And one day I got so frustrated I just ripped his sleeves off. You're not going to wear no red sweatshirt here.
You'd had it with him. Little Vinny, the school's athletic director now. 4th and 8 for the Hawklets here. They give inside to their big fullback.
That was
Johnny Reardon.
Change of possession.
Reardon was brought down by Porman, Cole, Johannes Versfeld.
I don't
on that
think
stop
we know
too.
it's a change of possession or defense is still.
No, they didn't. They didn't realize it was 4th down. That's okay.
Back in the day, Colorado used to get 5 downs against Mizzou.
I remember. I remember that well. So 42 seconds to go in the game here. 49-19 Hawklets. Certainly didn't go our way tonight, Coach, but
it's a long season.
It's a long season. Plenty of bright spots that I saw here.
And they're in our district, right?
They are in our
we
district.
May see them again.
That's right.
We used to see Maryville twice a year.
That's right. Class 5 District 8 this year consists of Platte County, Rockhurst, St. Pius X, Fort Osage, Truman, and William Chrisman. Nichols is going to be able to throw this away as he evades the Hawklet rush. And rounding out the district, the Winnetonka Griffins. So, yeah, stout district there. So, yes, I think there's a good chance we will see Rockhurst again later this year. Second and 10 for the Warriors. 33 seconds to go in the ball game. Blake Fisher checking in at running back for fellow junior Cannon Cruz. Nichols gives to Fisher. Nice push by the offensive line up front, and the junior running back is able to take advantage and take the ball 9 yards, bringing up 3rd and 1.
I like how Fisher runs.
Well, you know, we noticed that in the scrimmage the
other day. Spend some time in the weight room, I think, and we'll be all
Blake's
right.
going to pick up the first down here and does a nice job running through that initial tackle, falling forward, taking the ball to midfield. Move the sticks, SPX. Bringing up what will probably be the last play of the game. 9 seconds to go here. So Coach Paul and I will be back on September 26th for homecoming.
That's right.
St. Michael game. As Blake Fisher does a nice job hitting the hole here to finish the game, picking up 11 yards, and that will do it. So, Coach, you coming back?
I appreciated the opportunity to do this.
You bet.
Yeah,
had a good time.
It's good. I mean, it's almost like I'm coaching up here, up in the press box.
You got a headset on, and you're watching
I just got to learn the kids' names. I didn't say anything I shouldn't have said. Right?
You did a good job.
Yeah. We'll review the tapes.
It was clean.
Sure.
I'll take a look tonight and let you know how you did.
I was losing sleep last night.
You did great, Coach, as I knew you would. Nobody has watched more Pius football than Coach Benny Palmentary, and I knew you were up for the job for sure. Great job. So, yeah, Coach, not the way we wanted things to go tonight, but plenty of things to build on. The Warriors will be back in action next week in Frisco, Texas, taking on Little Rock Catholic, and then back into the metro area against Gardner Edgerton. And then the next home game will be Friday, September 19th. Against the Cardinal Ritter Lions.
Ooh.
That should be
We remember Cardinal Ritter, don't we?
We remember it very well.
Oh, yeah.
A day we will never forget.
I got food poisoning that night.
You did?
Oh, yeah. Wrecked my girlfriend's car, and then I got food poisoning that night. So after the game, it went straight downhill. Yeah, Coach Johnny Cascone brought some barbecue, and I was the only one that got sick, and it was brutal.
Oh, that's bad. And after the Ritter game, Coach will be back for homecoming.
That's right.
Against St. Michael's.
It's always nice to see all the alums come back. 70th year anniversary, so it should be a big one.
It's going to be a big one. Yeah. Right. You better rest up now.
Mm-hmm.
Go home and get to bed. All right, well, that'll do it for us tonight, folks. Not the way we wanted it to go, but plenty of good things to build on. We will be back before long. So, Rockhurst 49, SPX 19. For Coach Benny Palmentary, I'm Brett Sharp. Dad, turn out the lights. The party is over. Good night, Aunt Kate. We'll see you next time, folks.